Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, hello, hello, welcome in. How we doing, how we doing? The weather is actually fantastic, and I think I saw on Twitter this morning El Nino's trending, which, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna hit Northern Cali sooner than, I think, down here, but yeah, well, we'll just have to suck it up. Wait, no, that's my inheritance from my veteran grandfather. It's mine now, dude. It's mine now, bruh. Oh, wait, there's updates for Payday? Pog? What kind of updates? Ooh, what the hell is Payday doing? There's a 15.3 gig update. The hell? Change log, update to 237 went live today. Heist fix, weapon and mods fixes, general tweaks and fixes, additions. Okay, it's just changes. It's just updates. Okay. Huh. Ooh. Heist fixed, border crossing. Increase the amount of XP per loot bag secured from 500 to 1,000. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I guess we're chilling, waiting for a patch update. Wait, don't take my crusty sock. I'm not touching your crusty sock. I'm touching what you gave to the bank. But imagine I could steal it. See, that's just one thing I'm thinking about with Payday 3 is you know, being able to steal the little things. Just the little things. Cuz it's already kind of in the game. You open up a safety deposit box, you take a wad of cash, a golden watch, a little bit of jewelry, some crap like that, and then you just score like a couple thousand, maybe 10k, 15k in like just quick cash. It's like, we can do that for a lot of things. I'm just curious how big the world of heisting, quote unquote, will go. To like the small stuff where you're robbing a convenience store, to the big stuff where you're planting evidence to foil an election. Like, two very different things, but they do require that essence of stealth, you know? Or you do it by force, going guns blazing, just like Heat. Good movie, solid movie. I just rewatched it a couple weeks ago. I think I honestly need to rewatch it again. He's so good. Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, Val Kilmer. Such a cast. Much wow. Counter-Strike's got an update. Hogwarts Legacy has an update. Cute. But yeah, we're going to have to go ahead and wait for this. It's not even like too much of a patch update. It's just, it's a small download and then, you know, a bunch of data is getting changed. It's 71 megabytes of a download, but it's 15.3 gigs of a change. That's crazy. Wait, no, don't take my OLED Switch with custom bronze plating. Oh shit, dude, that's already gone. I already yoinked the hell out of that. You betcha. You betcha. You betcha. All mine. You don't need it for anything, right? You're not playing anything important on it, right? Nah, you'll be alright. Just suck it up. Is that this song? It's so weird. There's like an offbeat drum track kind of like trailing off towards the end of that song. That's kind of weird, but no OLED Switch, get an OLED TV. I'm trying to remember. There's like this like super, it might have been like a super OLED TV that we Airbnb'd at. This was like a couple years ago. Was it a couple years ago? I don't remember. No, it was a beautiful TV. I can't remember the specs on it, but oh my god, it was too good. Have you ever seen the movie Dune? Orbital? It's a good movie. I enjoyed it. There's a friend of mine that I went to high school with. I saw it on Facebook. He's like, Dune was so boring. I'm just like, bro, you're boring. Dune was magical. But we went there to Airbnb at the time that Dune became available to stream, because it never I don't think it went to theaters. It went straight to streaming services, which, you know, that was just the times. But we watched that night that it dropped, and oh, it was so good. Everyone was falling asleep because we were at the very end of a very long day, but so good, so beautiful. But yeah, I don't remember what kind of TV it was. Definitely an expensive one, because we looked it up because we were just like, holy crap, the picture on this TV is like god tier. But oh my god, it was so good. I don't remember what it was, but no, I didn't. But have you ever seen the movie where a lady falls in love with a dog and then true love's kiss turns into a handsome human? No, but it sounds like every other romantic movie trope. Girl kisses animal, animal turns into man that could never possibly exist. Omega Lol. But it's a good movie, trust me. No zoophilia here. No, none of that. But no, definitely not. It's like the Disney movies were one thing, and you kind of grew up with them. So, you know, you kind of got a hit of that romantic trope a lot. But no, the live action, there were some growing up that were good. Some romantic comedies that are good, but nah, romantic movies just not my thing. I was actually listening to Joe Rogan's podcast last night. Yeah, last night towards the end of my shift. And he had on the guy that actually created the John Wick movies, and they were just talking about it. I was like, dude, I also need to rewatch the John Wick movies. Those are solid. But it's kind of crazy, his backstory into creating it, because he was never a director. I miss Average and Kyla. They might hop in. Average came in yesterday a little bit. I think, yeah, you two were at different times, and then Kyla comes in when Kyla comes in. All depends whether or not she's getting any sleep, which more often than not, it's probably not. But yeah, they should hop in at some point. But yeah, the John Wick movies, I like the fact that the director of the John Wick movies was not an actual director. He was a stunt coordinator. He was a how do you put it? He's a second unit director. Meaning he focused more on because he didn't work second in The Matrix. He worked as the double for Keanu in The Matrix. But he had a long history of work. So that's kind of nice. But it was a very interesting conversation. I think I'm about halfway through it, so I'm going to finish it tonight. But no, it's kind of interesting learning from that guy how he got into it, his background, and then making the movies, and then how much the John Wick franchise would have not have been a thing. Like, it was a struggle just to get it to launch, because they finished it, and then they had to pitch it to get it picked up, and eventually Lionsgate got it, and the rest is history. John Wick is probably one of the best action movies arguably ever. So, new Spider-Man movie in 2023, 24? Really? Okay. I know nothing. I haven't seen the latest Spider-Man. Yeah. There was a point, especially during the pandemic, where, you know, there was no going back to the movie theater. And then, especially with the superhero movies, I really, really enjoyed the entire Infinity War saga. Like, because, you know, in 2008, I was halfway through high school, so that was when the first Iron Man was there. The relevant Hulk movie with the MCU, not the previous ones, which I'd already seen. And then kind of starting something, and then it was like, this is actually pretty dope. And then it goes to its conclusion with Endgame, and, you know, it was it was a a finely tightened bow on a long series of movies, and it was fantastic. And then I guess from there, as soon as that ended, I did try to watch a lot of their other things that were coming out, all the relevant Marvel stuff that was coming out, like WandaVision and whatnot, but I feel like the climax for the entire series as a whole really tipped at Endgame, and then I just kind of lost interest. I think the wife definitely lost a little bit of interest, but yeah, generally interest kind of just died. But I don't know. I do eventually need to go back and watch all the movies that I've missed, but at the same time, there's also the Loki series that's relevant. There's like a lot of story bits that are relevant to post Endgame, and yeah, it just feels like a lot of homework to catch up on that I'm super behind on. But, and I haven't even played the newer Spider-Man game. Oops, my bad. Oh wait, that was the manager. Where's the guard? He must have kept going. Mole? I was like, I'm waiting for a dude to come back here, and it was the guard that I saw go up there, not the manager. No, that's funny. We don't need a key card because the vault's here, so this is fine. Which means the guard should be coming down the stairs on the other side of the bank. But yeah, in terms of superhero stuff, I like the superhero stuff, but I'm just super behind the 8 ball on it, you know. Ooh, we gotta go back, we gotta go back, we gotta go back. Yeah. Wasn't gonna get there in time. Actually, I might have gotten there in time. I just didn't know if he was gonna keep going or not. But interesting. So his pathing was go a little bit on the roof and then come right back. That's fun. But yeah, I'm just super behind on everything. Behind on irrelevant MCU titles. I'm behind on literally anything else that comes out in the movie theater. The closest movie theater to us that we want to go to, because we got spoiled. There's a movie theater that went under a renovation right before the pandemic hit. Yeah, probably 3/4 of the year, half a year before. So it was supposed to, you know, open up, but it was during the pandemic where everything was shut down. So it was really, really horrible timing. They didn't know. No one knew. But this theater, the renovations, they made it like a luxury movie theater. All the chairs, all the seats recline, their own trays. It's a restaurant / a bar, so you can get alcohol with your movie, you know. You can order pizza, hamburger, like a bunch of, like a straight up restaurant in the back in the movie theater. It's fantastic. I absolutely love it. So if I'm going to see a movie, I want to see it there. The tickets aren't super expensive, especially if you go every now and again. And I think there is a membership sort of thing you can sign up for to, make things a little bit cheaper, month to month. But, and then yeah, it's not terribly far. I don't know. Going there as often as possible is never the best thing in the world. And, because yeah, it is a bit of a money sink. But nah, every time it came up, the problem is time, because Melissa and I both work Monday through Friday. Our weekends are usually booked either to relax and chill, to decompress over the week, and maybe we have to do a few things. Sundays are usually busy, and those are also not the best times to go to a movie because everyone else and their mom's going to go to a movie, so it's like, ugh. Honestly, thinking about it, there's probably a bajillion reasons why we haven't gone to the movie theater in a while, but The other bullshit thing is that in the town that I live in, we've been begging, absolutely begging for a movie theater. They start building, and the contractors or the owners of the theater had an issue. And so construction was shut down years ago, and now it's just a standing pile of crap in the middle of a half-built sort of marketplace. So it's all just pain. And I think that movie theater is also going to be a a luxury theater, but yeah, nah, it's just a bit of a struggle. And I think they're in talks of just completely demolishing it, which they honestly should, because it looks horrible. It's been graffitied on plenty of times. It's like, yeah, just delete it, please. But I don't know. I'm just kind of waiting for a lot of movies just to become streaming available, because otherwise I'm probably never going to see another movie. Gonna walk outside, please? Nope, because you bitch. I wonder, I never thought about this. What if I get a body bag and like toss it a little bit so it becomes in his POV, and then he walks over? Does he walk over to bags, or does he straight up call? Well, it doesn't matter, because as soon as he whips out his gun and he's like in the go position, all the civilians that see him will freak out. So never mind, not gonna work. Shit. Oh yeah, so as soon as this heist is done, I kind of want to go take a look at the stats for the Payday 3 video.
Stand down, Control. Everything is in the green here.
Okay. Done. What'd I do? Oh, I never picked it up yet.
Okay, great. I've got that thing to the vault door. Nice. Now start her up.
I just love how this man just does not give a goddamn about a drill. Does he give a goddamn? Is he glitched? Or is he actually... Does he give a damn? I don't know if he gives a damn, but... Oh, just shattered that. This is fine.
I got it.
And then, yeah, those two guys aren't there, so good to go. Omega. Coffee. And now we play the waiting game. Give us like a Dead by Daylight sort of system where, you know, you gotta time it to do the repair for like a little extra something, but if you don't, then it like breaks or something. Speed up the whole process of drilling through. Imagine. No, it doesn't actually necessarily have to be like that. Because this thing is about to break, right? It's, you know, there's always a chance, pretty big chance, but, you know, there's always a chance that it's going to break. It's not going to happen at the same time, like at 140 seconds. It's not going to be perfect. But imagine you just have one person sitting here by the drill to, like, kind of maintain it. And then if the time comes where it's about to go, he just quickly, you know, he plays a little mini game to keep drilling, but it like shaves off 5-10 seconds. Because I think that's very interesting, like, interplay with the game, is having people perform jobs, and whatever that job is, you know, it's a lot more efficient, said job, if one person is focusing on it. So it's like, in the video I was talking about how one guy can literally sacrifice just running and gunning, shooting and all that, just to be the bag guy. Carry as many bags as he can, be the pack mule, go from point A to point B while the other 3 guys cover him. Something like that. So it makes the objective a little bit more streamlined, easier to deal with, but it makes it harder because now there's only 3 people shooting because the 4th guy's busy doing a job. And, you know, same deal for something like this. You can have one person on here if the mission goes loud. The other 3 are kind of running around shooting, covering, but the 4th guy here is like trying to focus on the drill, get this thing done. Because certain missions I've even thought about pulling a few people in to help stealth it, like day 3 of Framing Frame. You've just pretty much got that entire roof section and the camera system, and you could just have one person sit on that camera system the entire mission, just scrolling through, finding where the guards are, finding where the 5 devices are early in that mission. You know, he's not around stealthing, trying to find things and do things. No. He's performing a job, a very useful job. Framing Frame is actually a very good layout when it comes to mission and each player kind of performing a specific job. The one dude going through the entire place finding the devices. You can have a 3rd guy that's the bag guy throwing the coke down the chute, and then having 2 of the guys down in the room planting the coke and moving the gold back up. Like, nah, Framing Frame actually has that pretty much in the mission itself. It's pretty good. Let's get this guy out of the way because he's not convenient. But yeah, it's like a situation like this. It's like these money bags. There's 0 speed drop. I just can't run with the money bags. But, oh, I didn't think about this, but what if, because you don't buy abilities, but what if you bought, like stat points? So you could put your points into, like, a sort of, like, muscular build, or maybe you're more of a slim sort of person, so you're, like, harder to detect. I don't know. Some random crap like that. It's like, if you got a dude in the crew that's like pushing 250, 300 pounds, but he's like 6'2", 6'3", like, he's a Chad looking motherfucker, right? You can imagine you don't want to get punched by this guy, but if you put a bunch of bags on his back, this dude will still, you know, mow through people, like, for real. But he sacrifices a lot of speed. He sacrifices some concealment because he's such a big guy. It's like, you know, stats like that in some level could affect, is that all the bags? Could affect, like, you know, your abilities to do things. It's like, yeah, you got this Chad dude that's able to knock anyone out clean. Yeah, that was the last bag. Then, you know, likewise, you got small, scrawny looking dude that's no one will look twice at. But it's like in this situation, I would love to grab like 2 or 3 bags instead of doing one after one after one. Though I think, because if you throw a bag on the back of one of the bots here, you actually see the bag on their back. So I think the the size of the bags, how big they are, the amount of square footage you kind of have on your back or slung over your shoulders. That definitely needs to be more of a thing, but hey, you know, you know. Give your cat a hug for me, dude. I actually really love my cat. My cat is dope. Probably one of the better cats I've ever had. Because she's loving when she wants to, but she also likes to play a lot because she's barely a year old, right? If I catch her like before she has to go on a nap, especially in the morning or at night, like right in between her energy peaks, like she'll fight me. Like I've gotten scratches all on my arm. Like she goes hard. I'd be kind of afraid if she was a boy cat instead of a girl cat. I feel like a boy cat would probably draw blood. She drew blood a few times, but not like super bad. Very, very superficial cuts. But when she's not being super playful, she, you know, you start rubbing the head, back of the neck, and then she closes her eyes, and then she arcs her back, and she's like, yeah, you good pets. But we've actually got this routine down with the cat. Every time we come home, well, after I get off work and come home, it's about 10:40 at night. She's on top of our washing machine because it's right next to a window where she can see us walk to get home, and then she starts meowing. So we're like a good 20-30 feet away. We just hear meow, and then we both look at her, and she looks at us, and she keeps going. She's like, yay, they're back home. It's fucking adorable. It's the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life. And then we keep going, and then she gets to the front door, and then we open, and then my wife grabs her and like hugs her, and then we just like attack her with kisses. It's fantastic. I love it. Best cat, NA. But anyway, let's take a look real quick because I want to look at the stats for the Payday video that I just posted. Quite honestly, one of my best videos that I've ever put up. Ooh, wait, what was that? Hold on. Jeff Knightley doing Summer Game Fest? Yes, actually. When is this? Oh, it's going on right now? Ah, shit. Well, I need to take a look at that later then. But let's take a look at the video. So currently we're sitting at 238 views. Out of any video, like let me sort real quick. I don't count the shorts, but my second best, or actually my best viewed video would honestly be my Hanzo montage, 5 minutes. I posted that back in 2016 when Overwatch was out for maybe a month, 2 months. I don't even know. Overwatch was brand spanking new. I put that video out and it hit 2,000 views, I think, relatively quickly. Let me look real quick. Analytics. It might be too long ago. I think YouTube Analytics is not going to give me. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Since upload, there we go. Kind of curious. I don't remember. Can I get? Ooh, I want to actually look through impressions. Views, subscriptions, impressions, click-through rate. No. Line chart, bar chart, please. Data is still processing. Please check back later. Oh, you freaking suck, dude. Anyway, I think it got like 2K views within a week or two. It was pretty quick. But yeah, every video since that have been shorts, and shorts are good. Shorts are solid forms of content, but they're still pretty new. It's not, cut and dry YouTube. That's always been actual videos, curated, edited videos. Oh, that's right. I still got my old Twitch opener. That's like the first one I put together. God, that's old. 2016 is when I made that. It's crazy. It's like a 5-minute clock countdown and then a 3-minute montage. It's pretty good. I liked it. But yeah, the Payday the top 5 things I want to see in Payday 3 video is, quite honestly, aside from my Hanzo montage, my most viewed, curated, edited video. And yeah, it's been pretty great seeing the stats. Like, I got super hyped seeing how well it did. And it's also chilling at, so let me go back to date uploaded. There we go. It has not received a single dislike yet, which I think is interesting, because usually on the shorts, like almost every single short I uploaded, there's a decent amount of dislikes that pop up, but after about 48 hours, 72 hours, somewhere in that window, those dislikes start to go away. So it begs the question if the shorts system is super botted by bots that specifically go out and dislike a bunch of shorts. And I don't know why that's a thing. And what's also interesting is when I upload a short, it only gets views within the first 15 to 30 minutes that it's live. They slowly over time, and maybe 1 or 2 shorts will start to break this rule, but slowly over time, they might get a few views, but the vast majority, I'm talking like 95, 98% of the views my shorts get happen within the first 30 minutes that it's uploaded. After that, they're dead. They're gone. But with the video, and I think this is true for all YouTube videos, because YouTube videos are iterated upon after, 15 years at the site, 18 years. How long has the site been? 2005? Yeah, about 18 years at this point. That's been done to a certain degree where videos will go where they need to until, not that they eventually die, but before they become irrelevant. And but I think they still pop up in people's recommended. It's like the impressions for the video. Let me take a look at the graphs. Yeah, like right now the video is kind of flatlining, so this might be kind of the end of YouTube sort of recommending it, unless there's like a random hit at some point. Probably, especially when Payday 3 drops their gameplay, and then Payday 3 starts trending, my video might get picked up a little bit more. But I also want to make another video or live stream, probably another video at this point, considering how well this video did. Probably another video talking about what they showcase for us sometime this summer, whenever that's going to be a thing. But yeah, I think once Payday 3 starts trending a little bit more, the video might get picked up with impressions and more views and stuff like that. So, but right, so when it came to the shorts, the botting, I think, is unreal. I think the shorts system, that entire system, is still in a beta or an alpha stage. There's something about it where it's not fully fleshed out, and they're still trying to figure out, how the ads work and how much money you can make off just uploading shorts content, which is not that much. Like, TikTok people barely make any money, and it's really, really short form content, so you can imagine it's not going to make nearly as much money as a 5 to 10 to 15 minute video, maybe a video essay that's like an hour long talking about a topic. Like, those you can set ads on and make, a lot more money, get a lot more impressions and views, watch time. It's like nothing will beat long form content in terms of not content, but consumability. Shorts are just, they're little snacks of video. It's like, but some of these videos are like meals. Some of them are really good, some of them might be really bad, but you never see the really bad ones. They get taken out of the algorithm like that. But yeah, stat wise, let me go back to the Payday 3 video. So we're sitting at 21 likes and we have not received a single dislike from it. And yeah, at this point, even if one were to come in, it wouldn't change anything. Honestly, it's kind of nice that either if you get likes or dislikes, any interaction is a good interaction. So, and then we had 15 comments. We actually had some pretty decent comments. No bots either, which hey, come on. Getting a lot of interaction that weren't botted, it's fantastic. But no, the comments were good. I enjoyed that. And it's actually picked up 1 sub off the video, which that's a dub. It's a dub any other way. But so one thing I was curious about when uploading it is doing timestamps. I know that's useful for a lot of people because depending on who you are, and that was one guy that said in the comments he was going through all the topics just to see which one was what. He said they were all pretty generic, and I was like, yeah, kinda. I think I went into a little bit more detail to break that up, so that was probably something I could have done different in the video, but nonetheless. But he did like the 4th one, which is the more realistic equipment management, which honestly I think is a make or break point when it comes to Payday 3. Like, thinking about it right now, if the pager system, the keycard system, bag system, all of that, the weight ratio with the bags, carrying more bags, sacrificing the one guy so that he can just carry a bunch of bags, just more realistic equipment stuff. If that's not taken up on a little bit more in Payday 3, it's gonna be a hard sell, to be honest. It's like, yeah, I'll play the game, but you know, am I gonna stick around with it too much? I don't know. It's like, more than anything, Payday 3, I think more than half of the game needs to consist of like Payday 2 quality of life improvements. Like, everything the community's been clamoring about just to improve the quality of life of the game, yeah, it needs to be more in Payday 3 than anything. Like, not even the cool locations, not even the graphics, not even the Unreal Engine 5. Quality of life. Dude, if there's not that much quality of life improvement, then it's gonna be a tough sell. But and then what was, oh, it doesn't have, there aren't enough recent videos of similar length to calculate typical retention. That's interesting. Typical retention rate is not available because I don't have a lot of videos that are this length. Huh. That kind of makes sense, but that's kind of interesting. What else? Oh, wait, what? External sites or apps, portion of total traffic, 3.4%. I was on someone's Slack? Hold on. It says 25% of external sites were com.slack. Interesting. Yeah, I don't even know. Probably a share somewhere, but okay. Very interesting. Portion of total traffic. Ooh, portion of traffic actually came from doing my Diablo 4 live stream yesterday. 5.6. Which, hey, you know, it's just probably one of the more badass things about YouTube. Because, dude, the drama happening with Twitch right now. And then people are considering, you know, the bunch of different sites. I think Trovo, which their market share is like less than 1%. So that's a hard sell. And then people thinking about going to Kick, going to YouTube. To be completely honest, if Twitch were to implode tomorrow, and no one really mentioned Rumble. I think Rumble could be an option for people, but because that's what I'm thinking. If I were to buy a membership for like IO, Restream, Multistream, even Streamlabs has multi-stream capabilities, but I don't think I could do that off OBS. I've used Streamlabs OBS, I've used Slobs, but if I were to multi-stream, I would probably multi-stream over at Rumble because I don't see Kick being a viable site after a period of time. Like, I don't get their revenue to cost. Especially since they are a Twitch clone. So all the tech that Twitch uses is bought by Amazon, and then Amazon actually package deals that up to essentially clone out Twitch for other people that want to buy it, and Kick is a clone of Twitch. It is exactly that. And the only thing I can see that would make Kick sort of viable in the short term, probably even the long term, couple years down the road, is if they do a hostile takeover of Twitch. But I don't see how that can actually happen. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Kick. It's like there's almost zero reason to go to it other than if everyone were to do a max exodus from Twitch to Kick. Like straight up just a hop, skip, and a jump, everyone goes over. Twitch dies tomorrow. But which would be extremely awkward because TwitchCon is still apparently supposed to be a thing, especially their next TwitchCon is in Vegas at the end of the year, so hopefully they don't implode too much before people, stop going to that. That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, I don't know. And honestly, the endemic audience over at YouTube, because not everyone that goes to YouTube goes to Twitch, but everyone that goes to Twitch goes to YouTube. Like, that is a very cut and dry way to look at it. So, I don't know. A lot of people think Kick might be a viable option, especially the money that you make off of it. But, dude, if you just keep chasing the money, I don't trust that a lot of the content that I'm going to be watching is going to be entertaining and fun to watch. So, I don't know. It's a tough sell, but I'm kind of curious where everyone's going to go off of that. But give me 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So let me hop back into Payday 2. We'll chill at this menu, watch the animations, listen to the music, and then, yeah, I'll be right back. And we're back. What's up, Stamina? How you doing? How you doing? If it's a shopping list, doesn't hurt to add some beans. You can make one hell of a chili with just beans. What's the thing in chili that you need to have, but something else in chili that you don't have? Is it meat? Or is it actually beans? I don't know. To be honest, I've never made chili. A lot of the chili that I've had in my life just came out of cans. Some are beans with beans, some without beans. One or the other. I'd actually be kind of interested in maybe... Chili doesn't need me, just beans and tomatoes. Maybe it was the tomatoes. No, I don't know. There's just like a bajillion different ways to make chili, which is actually kind of cool. Because chili is just kind of a dope concept. Homemade chili is super nice and easy. I've never made. Yeah. I wonder if the... I wouldn't doubt my wife would probably be interested in making some homemade chili. It's just a lot of the chili that we do have, like, you know, if we need to have a bowl of chili just to eat something, it's usually from cans. Basically, yeah, like, some parts don't even have beans, go for beef instead. Gotcha. But I've never been to a chili cook-off. That'd be kind of fun to check out. I think... No, I don't know. But, would be dope. Would be dope to learn how to make some chili, too. I'm just not the cooking type. That's why I married my wife. She's a way better cook than me. But see, what's funny is that I'm apparently like one of the easiest people to cook for because I grew up with very bland food, allegedly. My mom not super... I mean, she can cook, but she's not super into cooking, baking, anything like that. A lot of the dinners that we did have growing up were, you know, essentially freezer food that you just kind of cook, spend an hour or two doing, crock pot sort of deals that just, you know, cook for 6 to 10 hours, and then boom, here's dinner. Order some pizza, get some In-N-Out, get some Jack in the Box, get some fast food. Yeah, growing up, not the best culinary lifestyle, but since marrying my wife, she seasons things, she cooks things from scratch, she bakes things. I can't go back. Like, I didn't realize there's a whole world I've been missing. Chili's actually an amazing jumping off point. Like, you can make chili taste real good easily since it's all just throwing everything into one pot in a certain order. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, chili with some hot dogs. Oh my god. Some good shit. Alright, let's hop into another Stealtherino. Let's do art. Chili dogs. So good. See, my friends, one of my friends is talking about going to a Padres game, and that's honestly what's on the brain. Or wait, no body bags? No body bags. I'm just thinking hot dogs. Oops. Surveillance, spy cam. Boop, boop, boop. Planning is one thing. Yeah, I'm just thinking about hot dogs.
Ready for the shot? Okay, listen. You're looking for the paintings marked with red stickers. They got unusually tight security here. A lot of cameras, even a security room.
Oops.
So do your homework.
Do your homework. Ooh, security rooms are right here at E, Pog. Where the lasers separating D from the rest. Okay. Oh, is the drop-in? Yeah, drop-in's here in D. Yeah, let's get the cameras out of the way at least. But, haven't had E with the security room in a while. I need to sneeze. Bless. Oh.
Watch out, guard. Guard on patrol.
No. No more cameras.
Just wanted to hear your voice.
Oh, wait, what was the thought that I had? This was like a day or two ago, because, you know, when I'm working, I kind of meditate. I'm just kind of, I'm doing the same thing that I do, you know, almost every day for weeks on end, for months on end. Oh my god, everyone, their fucking mom is coming over in this direction. Is it someone's birthday? We having cake? Like, jeez, bro. But I had a thought. So, you know when you're answering the pager, what if... It'd be super... It's Payday 4 kind of shit, but you answer the pager and, you know, it's got the NPC talking it up, being like, everything is cool over here. What if you gave the players the ability to do it with their microphones? And then, I think depending on how... There's, like, no real good way, like, the level of... programming that would have to go into that to like bullshit someone on the other end of that radio would just be, you know, it'd be unreal. But I think it could pick up certain things, like did the player keep talking, did their voice modulate in pitch way too much. So it gives it'd be interesting if they can give the players the ability to bullshit the radios instead of just having it as an automated system. I was just thinking, that'd be cool, but also that seems very, very unlikely. Doesn't have access to mic. Did I say that? I blow through my words a few times.
Oi, guard, watch it.
Because, yeah, if you don't have access to a microphone, then kind of doesn't work. The entire concept just kind of falls through, but... Imagine, though. But yeah, that's definitely some Payday 4 looking stuff right there. That's, you know... Coming out 2028, 2030. But yeah, stamina. You playing? What are you playing right now? What kind of games you're rocking? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Just imagine it'd be easier to just bind a key, make a noise that fools the system. True. True. That, yeah, the modding community would be all up in that business. But I think it'd be a very difficult thing to program. I would think it's probably like an optional thing to turn on. You know? It's like, do you want to personally bullshit the thing or not? Or just have the game do the bullshitting like it's always done? Because, yeah, I don't see that actually being a real thing. Playing some Pokemon Black. Okay. Good? Bad? I missed, there's a couple generations of Pokemon I missed.
Look out, guard.
Just hadn't been into Pokemon in a while. Played the original Game Boys. But, yeah. And then I did do the first... What were the Switch games? Not the newer ones, but the ones right before. Whatever the new Switch version of the Pokemon games. I played those. Not all the way through. Probably a little over halfway through, but it's fun. It's Pokemon. It's a good time. Okay, I need to go through here. Alright, those two aren't. Imagine it's none of these. Oh my god, imagine it's none. Okay, there's one. Sword and Shield, yes. Sword and Shield. Which one did I pick? I don't remember if it was Sword or Shield, but yeah. Played Sword and Shield a little over halfway through, and then, yeah. Didn't finish the game. Alright, we just need that one. Going in hot. This guy's walking through the thing. It's like, hey,
Guard on patrol.
Payday 3. Let's limit that clipping, yeah?
Guard, stay quiet.
Guard, stay quiet. Well, crap. The drop down is on this side of the lasers, so how are we going to get in through the other side? Going through B. What's up, cat? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. There's one. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Diablo 4 today, but nah, I gotta mix it up a little bit. And I want to see if anyone will hop in today talking about the video that I put out, so we're chilling here. Go back to Diablo on Saturday. Your stomach hurts? Why does your stomach hurt? Did you get too much chili? I'll make a little. We got 2 paintings. We got 2 paintings. We got 3 paintings. Okay, so we got 3. How much have we collected? 4, so that's 7, so we're missing 2. Can't tell if A's got any, but we'll just go through C. Go through C and B first and then go to A. You gotta watch the video. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I made it more... Let me tell you this. I looked up a bunch of videos on editing techniques before I put it out, and there was one technique about jump cuts that I implemented. It made the process of watching the video a lot easier. But, hey, let me tell you, the amount I learned after the fact, kind of disgusting. I would say generally it's pretty good, so I'd recommend it. Think you ate too many cookies. What kind of cookies you eating? Graham RP, yo, what's up? Welcome in. Dude, my game just don't connect it. Know how to solve? Your game won't connect? You talking Payday? What's not connecting? Ooh. Oh yeah, was it just the one? Or was there 2? I don't remember. No, there were 2. Ooh, there's one right here. Alright, so we have 7 out already. Oh, no, wait, we have 7, or did I find 7? I found 7. That doesn't matter. We're gonna go through... We're gonna go through every painting anyway. I don't think there were any on the inside that were good. Yeah, it was just... Yeah. Was that one? No, that wasn't one. Okay. Then there's this... Yeet. Perfect. Good throw. 10 out of 10.
Don't alert the guard.
Pretty sure that goes without saying. Don't alert the guards. Oh, hi there. Oh no, these are the 3. This is the 3 that I was talking about. So we found 1. Okay. Ooh, shit. Ooh, just barely.
Guard, stay back.
Ooh, oh my god. I'm teasing that guy. Omega lol. Okay, I think there's 1 more in C that I'm missing. This guy's about to pass. Yep, here it is. And since this is the last one, I'm walking this one out. Yep.
Look out, guard.
They're both going to the right. Oh, wait, was that it? Oh, no. I already pulled that one.
Oi, guard. Watch it.
I can beat him. He's not going to walk over here. It's Art Gallery or 3-day Elephant Heist? No, this is not Framing Frame. This is just the day 1 Art Gallery. I'd have to be extremely bored and have all the time in the world to do Framing Frame. Framing Frame is not that hard anymore. I beat it solo, I think, a month ago on stream. It's just very time consuming. Because it's that day 3 where you just got to play it super, super careful. But nah, not framing frame. It's a good mission, solid mission. But nah. Definitely one of those missions you beat once and then you kind of just move on. Unless you just want to punish. Did I pull everything? Yeah. But yeah, Payday? Your Payday won't connect? Interesting. What do you mean by not connecting? So you launch the game and then it just dies on you? It just crashes? Try verifying the game files. Or, if need be, do a complete uninstall, reinstall. I don't think I've had problems with crashing on any game in a while. Now, I wonder if that's more because I've installed all my games on a solid state drive instead of a hard drive. Maybe there's less chance of a crash going on. I don't know. Cookies with chocolate chips, nice. Cookies, chocolate chip cookies with some milk. Mmm. Is that good? Tis that good. The John Wick community clip. Or community what? I don't know. Alright, let's do another offline. Let's do Shadow. The goat. I think the last couple attempts we couldn't do the samurai armor because the games decided to drop us guards. Because the game hates me. Camera here. And then, no, not that. Back up. We drop off point here. The time is now. Now is the time. But dude, it was like a couple weeks ago. I think I opened up... No, actually, so the video, my Payday 3 top 5 list video, the footage I use of my Shadow Raid run, dude, I think the game gave me like 4 artifacts to work with. I was like, you're kidding me. I've never seen like more than 3, but it gave me like 4 or 5. It was disgusting.
Sorry to
But
you.
I needed to showcase how slow you move with the artifact. So yeah, you ask and you shall receive. And we got this walker. Okay. Well, this guy's got to die. So. What's up, nerd? Boop. Boom.
Sorry, Control.
He's out of POV, so I think I can just leave him here. Right, Summer Game Fest 2023 starting in 30 minutes. I totally did not get a single bit of info that was happening. So, I kind of whiffed that. Should we watch, I wonder? I think it's still a thing that we can restream. Like, there's no issue off that, but... Yeah, should we watch that or should we play some Payday? I don't know. Kind of thinking that might be the play, because, hey, there's no E3. Then, you know, we gotta watch something pertaining to the future of video games. But I don't have a thumbnail for it. I'm not prepared for anything. Let's watch it and then continue playing. I feel that. Ooh, bag of money. Paintings right here. The servers right here. There's no crowbar. Sag. There's guns right here. Jeez, second floor is looking good. Looking fit. Got some coke. Yeah, don't mind me, dude. Just grabbing a crowbar. Ooh, he almost saw me. He almost sensed me. He didn't see shit. I was just in his bubble.
Sorry to spook you, Control. Got dick fingers, you see. Pressed alert by accident.
Open those murky water containers. If anything has illegal loot, it will be them.
Alright. Nothing in here. Need to wait for him to move before I can grab the coke. Look at that. And he goes. But, alright. I'll do Shadow Raid, and then we'll go check out the summer games.
He sorted a dumpster to stash a bit of loot in. His people will collect it in the morning.
Alright, he's going upstairs. No one's right here.
Anything could be on that server. Maybe the president's email address.
Oh, look at those 180s. Look at that flick.
Why the hell did some Iraqi dictator have 17th century Swedish masterpieces?
Don't worry about it, Bane. Chill, dude. My man's got taste. Oh, shit. Alright, let's use the door now. Average. Maybe see some Payday 3 content. They didn't say that Starbury is overkill. They didn't say that their game was getting showcased during any particular event other than their own thing. So it's definitely a possibility. Well, no, they didn't explicitly say that, did they? That we're doing our own thing, we're not going to be showcased. They just said there's going to be gameplay in the summer, yeah? So, that's a maybe. That's a maybe. I still need the bag of money and the guns. Dude. Is it coming in? Shit. This is a good seed. Alright, is it going to go back in that doorway? Let's not get sandwiched. Helicopter's coming in like 30 seconds. And he's going back in that way. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Dude, the juking. Payday 3, no more jukes, please. That doesn't happen in real life. It's like once someone starts moving, they kind of commit to going one direction. They're either going to be like, oh, I'm going back inside. Oh, no, I'm going back outside. Already got the guns. Okay. All right, so we're good. Dude, we picked up like 6 things of loot in the second floor. It's freaking... It's impressive. So watch the video. Yeah, it's really good, especially with the editing. Like the transitions took me back. Like a lot of it, it is things we talked about on stream. But yeah, overall, agreed. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, no, let me tell you. Putting up a 15-minute video, there's definitely some, like, hesitation. Because it's like, that's a long video. It's like, I'm not, you know, I'm not Markiplier. I'm not one of the big guys. So it's like, okay, we're dropping guards. Rip. So it's like, you kind of roll the dice whether or not people are going to stick around for the video a lot of the time. Because what makes videos stay in the algorithm to get recommended is definitely the what type of video it is. So it's a gaming video about Payday 3. So only people who are interested in video games who look up Payday content are going to get it for the most part. But the algorithm does look for retention. So if I've got people watching content for long periods of time, then YouTube's going to be like, you know, there may be something to this Battle Drum guy. Maybe we should package deal up his content to recommend it to other people. And the algorithm's like, yes, let's go and try this out. The more people that see his content, the better for him, the better for us, yes. So, it's always kind of scary doing that. And the retention's not incredible, but it's definitely a lot better than some of my other videos. So, can't argue. And then, of course, the likes and the whatnots. Any interaction's a good interaction. The comments. A lot of it helps. All of it helps. But I'm glad this one worked out.
Look out, guard.
No, this is definitely a video I made that is extremely relevant for the time. Because Payday 3 isn't out yet, but people are still, you know, anticipating the game.
bet there's something particularly tasty in there.
Uh,
We'll pay fortunes for this ancient Babylonian shit.
well, let's run it before everyone and their mom comes down the stairs. But we just need 4. We need 2 more things. The fuck? Civilians usually never go up there. Man must be bored out of his mind. Oh, I'm definitely not going to be beating them. 2 of them just walked down the stairs right now. Oh, that's a negative, Ghost Rider. Flip a bitch, flip a bitch. Dude, if there's an artifact in here, ooh, I'm sending Overkill a strongly worded letter. No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. I would never do that. But yeah, tell you what, dudes. I'll finish this mission real quick, and then we'll go check out the Summer Games Fest. How much time do we actually have? I don't think it's going to be that long of an event. They're usually like, what, maybe 2 hours, maybe a little bit less, hour and a half. We got plenty of time. Watch that. Come back to stream. Come back to Payday. But hey, something's got to happen if there's not going to be an E3. Alright, no one coming this way. Yes, okay. Let's get one more thing of loot somewhere. Right, we already picked up the guns. There's always guns there.
Look out!
Well, this guy's gonna get right in front of us, right there. Imagine this is an artifact. Imagine. Woo! Bag of coke. Just like in the video, ladies and gentlemen, we can run with the coke. Speed boost. Alright. 13 minutes left. Aw, dude, we're already out. We're already out. Say less, bruh. Well, actually, to be real, I do have an artifact, so it's probably going to take us like 20 minutes to get out. Omega lol. We have 2 artifacts, right. We have 2. Okay, it's going to take us an hour. Roughly. Slight exaggeration. There we go.
Guard, stay quiet.
Excuse me. I need to wait for him to move.
Look out, guard.
He catches me on the ladder. I'm too slow to get out of line of sight. It's the tricky thing with the artifacts. Oh, I didn't think about that too either. It's like I've got an artifact, and what do? I bagged up and threw it down like, what, 20, 30 feet of ladder to just drop into the ground, and this thing is not broken? That'd be more realistic, right? Depending on what you're bagging and where you're throwing it. Because I think in, what is it, the train heist, that set, I think that mission, if you threw the bag of ammo like off the edge and it went down into the ravine, I think it explodes, doesn't it? I don't know. But it's like you could throw a bag of coke, you could throw a bag of money, You know, it's not going to explode or break or anything like that, but depending on what is in what bag, got to be careful with it. Maybe the fact that we go slow, maybe it doesn't weigh a lot, but maybe that's just us being careful not to break something so fragile. Doesn't seem like it. It seems like a weight thing, like it's a heavy ass statue, so. But that'd be realistic, right?
I had my doubts about.
Bing! In 10 minutes, copy that. Oh, at noon. Got it. Alrighty. By the way, why new profile picture? Honestly, I was bored. I was going through all my thumbnails, like, what can I change? What can I update? And then I was thinking about it, looking at my profile picture. It's my picture with just a white background. I was like, that's boring. And also very generic. Not the picture, but having the background. So I was just like, I want to put something behind it. What do I do? And then I was in my editor, and I was just like, what can I do differently here? So put like a blue spiral behind it, because it's, you know, it's not just a flat picture background. It's, you know, you see something extra. So I was just like, maybe this will look good. I don't know. You can kind of not tell it's a spiral, but it looks. It's not just a flat color. There's like some light parts, some dark parts. So I just went with it. Not really meant to attract anyone, but maybe, you know, maybe it will. It'll just stick out a little bit more. But I don't know. Anyway, progression system update for Valorant. Progression system update 101 Valorant. Kind of curious. And then Summer Game Fest, right? Alright, that's queued up. What game are you most excited to see of today? Mortal Kombat 1, Alan Wake 2, Armored Core 6, Immortals of Avium. I have no idea what that is. Probably Mortal Kombat. Let me see some more gore. Big updates to Valiant. Yeah, I see some shades. Yeah, they're kind of hard to tell what the shading is. I think unless I need to see it, because I see it at the top right, because that's your YouTube pictures up there. But on the like recommended page where you see all the thumbnails for all the other videos that YouTube's trying to recommend you, it's like maybe it'll stick out there more. But yeah, overall I just wanted something different than just that white background that I've usually had. So. But I'm curious, what is this progression system to Valorant? Let's check this out real quick. Message retracted. Oh yeah, and then boop. What are you?
The Valorant progression system is changing with Episode 7, so grind out those agent contracts before June 27th.
Excuse me?
But wait, stop. Don't queue up yet. Watch this first. Revamp daily rewards. Now, dailies will better reward you for playing Valorant, whether it's Escalation, Premier, Try Hard Comp, Sweaty Unrated, or TDM. Daily rewards grant both XP and Kingdom credits, a new free currency that you can use to...
Okay. I didn't let her finish, but they're adding a new currency. That does not bode well. But let me look at this menu right here. Rounds played 18, 1,000 XP plus this new credit system. Rounds won 5, 500 XP. Daily bonus 500. Okay. Use your ultimate, weekly missions. Okay.
To unlock free stuff. Agent contracts are now an agent recruitment event. You'll never forget to activate a new agent contract again. These free event passes will automatically activate the day a new agent releases and stay active for a few weeks, starting with the next agent.
Quiet.
You'll earn progress automatically by playing, but if you're impatient, you can unlock the agent with VP right away. The whole time you're earning agent recruitment progress and XP, you're also earning those Kingdom credits. Okay. So what happens if a few weeks go by and you didn't unlock the agent? No problem. You can still unlock the agent in the agent store using stored up Kingdom credits anytime after the recruitment event ends.
Okay, well, that's kind of nice.
Let's go over agent gear. You know all those items in your agent contracts, the stuff you're grinding, the gecko shorty? They're still here. But now you can choose where you want to spend the currency you've earned. And there's more to earn than just agent gear. Hit up the accessory store. So maybe you're new to Val, or you've been here forever but skipped going premium on a battle pass and regret it. Or you just
Depends on the battle pass.
missed some items you really wanted, like the air horn spray or the boomer title. Good news, you can spend your Kingdom credits in the accessory store to acquire past battle pass accessories.
Accessories, but not skins?
Cards, sprays, buddies, and titles. You'll want to check your store often since these accessories refresh every week and there's a max amount of creds you can bang. I hope these changes are exciting and show you that we're committed to updating all parts of our game. Episode 7 is stacked. We're announcing everything in the next few weeks, so stay tuned.
Okay, let me go back to that earlier picture. Okay, so they're introducing a new credit system that you get basically the same way that you get XP, but those credits can be spent on the very irrelevant. I don't want to say irrelevant, but they're kind of irrelevant. So those credits can buy previous Battle Pass accessories, not the skins. They could buy agent contract progression bits to help speed it up, or even buy agents wholesale. And it's a passive currency that you get. Okay, that's good. All it does is really give, because, yeah, I agree. If you've got a new agent that comes in, but then you forget like a couple games, you got to swap and then, you know, make that make that start. I get that. And then once a new character drops, that gets automatically set as the new contract to start. Cool. That's more of a quality of life improvement, but generally, this is kind of okay. It's not bad, but it's not like, oh my god, thank you. It's quality of life. So that's fine. That's good. They just want more active players. Yeah, and this will, I don't think this will really activate the players to play the game a bit more. This will just, you know, make their time more worth spending. Because that's what these credits are. These are time credits. These are player game, you'll earn a currency to spend. But what you can spend on them is very negligible, irrelevant pieces of content. So, what about SGM? We're watching. It's not live yet. But I saw this, and okay, slight update to Valorant, slight. Hopefully they introduce a little bit more interesting things, but that's nice. That's nice. All right, SGM or SGF, whatever. We got 1 minute. Do I want to add their chats? Nah, probably not. I don't trust chats anymore, so it'll just be us. Let's go and watch. But yeah, I assume. Hold on. I'm assuming there's no issue. Consolidated action here. Pre-show starting at 11. Presented. Terms and conditions for a giveaway. There's nothing saying we can't watch, but yeah, hopefully I don't get in trouble. I doubt it. That'd be kind of dumb. But, alright. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Nicotine content some viewers find offensive. Good. If I'm not offended, I'm not having fun. And then, yeah, let me know if certain bits are too quiet, too loud. But, alright, dudes. Let's find out. Also,
please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Recoil and etc. got changed as well. Oh, I
We are
didn't see
in
that.
person, and today we've got a look at what's next in video games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody.
There we go.
When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together
There's
to
no
show
E3.
you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future. In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1. It delivers, don't worry.
Volume up.
Alan Wake 2, the reveal of Fortnite's next season, and yes, we do have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss. That's all I'll say right now. But let's get right to the games and gameplay. The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting.
Payday 3.
Here we go.
Madden. Ooh. Is this Prince of Persia?
Is cursed. The prince has been kidnapped and taken to a forbidden land.
No
All
shit.
hope rests with us, the immortals, to rescue him and save the empire. But we weren't prepared for what was coming next. Then again, they weren't prepared for me.
This is classic Prince of Persia.
Cutting through all of the enemies plotting, that's whether they ready or not. Better get better with time, I can't see an enemy ending the plot. My struggle came with a purpose, now I'm about to turn it down to a burden. You see, I ain't begging, I'm an undeserving, I'm putting on every battle. I thought I had a play to play, don't take a chance, really take a bite. Been through the dark times, so I came with the dark side, better show you the light. See how I rose up, all the world we are grown up, now we giving them hope. Keep them all warriors, victorious, put it home on them enemies, get close. So, I see the danger coming.
In these times of darkness, hope is the only thing that keeps us fighting. I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Sick. Cool. I like Prince of Persia.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024, a brand new action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest.
Ooh.
All right, let's move along to another iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right.
Zelda?
It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
That too.
Couldn't keep you waiting on this one. It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline, and it's coming this September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended first look at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1. Let's do it!
Give me blood.
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Fight!
Today, you have proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento. It's my family blade.
Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
Buffering.
Enough! Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
If your disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
Jesus. Yes. Classic. Fun.
I mean, that was pretty good, right,
The
guys?
one guy. Hell yeah!
Now, I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators.
You gonna play Mortal Kombat? Nah, probably not. Not too into fighters too much. I'll watch them, but nah.
Welcoming to Summer Game Fest, the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon! Congratulations. They love you. All right. Well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because, first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into, like, you know, a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. a number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were...
Well, there's no guarantee that Payday 3 might be here, so it'd be cool if it is, but I guess we'll find out, because I haven't seen anything anywhere, and I don't think they tweeted out saying, hey, check out Summer Game Fest for Payday 3, but I don't know. We'll find out.
Are these cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You have your sort of your main, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu, so you pick sort of a pair when you start the game?
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster, basically, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters actually, they will join the fight, but they...
A lot of blank squares there.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay, So you can you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see... That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like seeing, the best team-ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like, how often do they come in? It's not a tag team thing, right?
Exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have a variety. So you can go, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination...
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo almost.
Exactly. And so
you see
there's like a meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Amazing. So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. You can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? you can same thing with Scorpion, but a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro popped in there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel, kind of nod to the old games.
Well, speaking of not the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or it's at least known, that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true?
Yes.
Interesting.
That was people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it. It's
a huge first full circle moment. The first Mortal Kombat game, we originally wanted to be Van Damme, the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. We were this close, like 4 or 5 times. And so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices, too. Wow. So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
That's kind of sick.
Well, I know the team has been working so hard in Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. This has been a very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years. And so, but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters. So there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome. Thanks so much. Amazing. So excited about that one. All right. Next up, it's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now. Here is your first look at a raw gameplay capture from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Jeez. Imagine coming out with Diablo 4 and they're just like, here's a competitor forehead.
Where are the guards? Hey you! What's going on?
Huh? Because, yeah, I played a little bit of Path of Exile
Looks amazing, and there's more
a few
coming in
years
July.
ago, but
last week
definitely
marked the
way
release
too
of
late for the
Street
party.
Fighter 6,
So,
a game we featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
Capcom.
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence Leviathan. Welcome to Bikitoa Island.
I was going to say, it just said it needs to have consistent online connection in order to play the game. So, yikes.
Street Fighter.
Again, fighting games, not too into it. And then I have no idea what Exoprimal is, but
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show. That Street Fighter Cross Exoprimal collab will launch in the fall, with the game coming out on July 14th. But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today.
Payday 3.
Check this out.
There's nothing more powerful than imagination. It can shape the fabric of reality, transforming everything you may think you know.
that sounds like what's his face. What the hell? That's not what I was thinking, but it's Nicolas Cage, Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, no. No shot.
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source. This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage!
Really? Wow. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Holy shit. Voice completely sound like Subnautica. I thought he sounded like, I can't remember his name, but
The video game world.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite, maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game, but Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character,
thought
a
it was Payday
murderous
3.
ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing, and she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game
I could see him in the next Death Stranding game.
of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play?
So I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage.
Lol.
And he's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog.
The most boring
And in
parts.
the fog, he's surrounded by crows and
Yeah, you know.
serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right.
Sick.
Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of, collaboration with so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast,
Okay.
and that really put the hook in. Ha, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And
I never played Dead by Daylight. Are there other actors that are in the game? Because you could always add more from the horror genre. That'd be kind of crazy.
Space. It's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Nick, thank you so much. Hopefully the first of many. Nicolas Cage, great to see you, man. Awesome. There you go. Lock it in. Now, for all of you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, it's great.
Damn right I made it.
Your birthday's tomorrow, by the way? Hell yeah. How young are you going to be?
This year at Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations. But back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations. And later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1 Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
But this isn't a video game. Omega Lol.
Neutrality.
Well,
won't get
I'm
you a
down.
statue.
I'm actually up to date on the show, I think. So, can't wait.
But it'll certainly help in keeping you alive.
Yeah, happy early birthday. But yeah. Ooh. Fancy.
I won't abandon Siri.
Neutrality has consequences too.
Ooh.
You're right.
I'm right. Well, that's deeply worrying.
Everything that's happening.
Show me games! True. Buffering. I wonder if this is me. Hold on.
It's all
Let's drop it to 720.
And she's at the center of it.
If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it.
You sure about this?
Are you?
That's a devastating roly-poly. Ooh, the wild hunts.
History has a way of repeating itself. The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future. For the first time, I understand real fear.
Nice.
The witches.
Is that so?
I'll never get over how cute they look for monsters. And they're like, no, please don't hurt me. And then wow! Fangs. Just like a boatload of fangs. All up in your business.
Well, I'm down for that, but you know. Vidya games. Ah, epic. Okay. Creators of the Vanishing of Ethan Carter, Painkiller, and Bulletstorm. Bulletstorm was actually a fun game. Old, but fun. Definitely some Bulletstorm vibes going on here. Witchfire. Okay. I still want to see Bulletstorm 2. True. Witchfire. Interesting.
Sierra 1, Operation Control clears you for engagement.
It's a VR title. So like 5 people are gonna play it. Cool.
Let's go!
Crossfire, Sierra Squad. Okay. That a game from PlayStation Showcase? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just not into the VR world yet. Just it's not quite there.
We have no choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time.
turning back after this. You sure?
Some sort of cooperative shooter survivor deal. Ooh, okay. Zoom. Steampunk? Kinda. Yeah, it's feel the theme. Maybe. Not completely steampunk, but it kind of is. Remnants. I think I've heard that before. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game, but yeah, cool.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises.
Payday 3.
As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show.
Meh.
Now, speaking of surprises,
Payday 3.
Another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Sonic. Oh, wow. That's kind of nice. Sonic Remastered, bro, I don't care. Show me Payday 3. Yeah, you're not wrong, but... Again, we don't know if there's going to be any Payday 3 stuff. So, it's like at the same time, don't get your hopes up. Ooh. Wow. That's kind of nice. But also, Sonic in any 3D environment, map space was just never a good idea. Oops. Yeah.
How about that? A
When
new
Subnautica
standard for
2.0,
2D
dude,
classic
imagine.
Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players,
Really hope
but
for Payday
also
3
for
because
those
I really
awaiting the
don't know what
game's
special he
release
talks
on
about.
PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't
Take
know.
a look.
I mean, it could be
I wish this universe
anything.
had a few more things to do. Don't you get bored running across the map every day?
Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission 1 accomplished. Where's our next stop? I can't wait.
Another busy day ahead of us.
To the clouds! Bullets! From the boat!
The tournament's starting. Great! Let me get warmed up. Strike first!
Good one.
Let's see some sparks fly!
Huh. Never mind. I miscalculated. Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz. Excess speed, too slow.
Star Rail.
Later this year on PlayStation.
is this?
All right,
I have no idea.
inspired
Show me
by the
Payday 3, not
story of
Genshin Impact,
Pinocchio,
right?
Lies of P is a
Yeah, I
Soulsborne-like
don't know.
game from the team at NeoWiz, which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
It says this is a Souls-like game.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Jeez. This looks good.
T'ai rencontré simplement et tu n'as rien fait pour chercher un
Very depressing looking.
Je t'aime pourtant, mon amour ardent, rien je le sens, tu seras toujours mon amour.
Not the French music, not the baguette music. I love how you both basically said the same thing, almost at the same time. That's good stuff, guys. Ooh. Nice, got some Kingsman vibes. Lies of
Listen, pal.
P?
Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
Okay. Play the demo now. Interesting.
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th.
Interesting name.
Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time.
Payday 3.
This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal.
Imagine if
for the first
Subnautica
time
comes.
here at Summer
True,
Game
imagine
Fest.
though.
And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Thank you, Unreal Engine 5. Give me all of that. Unreal Engine 5. I need some games in Unreal Engine 5. Granted, my computer probably can't handle it, but still. Oh, wait. Is this Dragon Quest? No shot. It is Dragon Quest. Does that have to be 12, right? Huh. Where humans and demons live together. Okay, maybe, I don't know. I mean, it would have to be. Specifically because they said it's Akira Toriyama. Sandland. Okay, it's not Dragon Quest, but something along the lines.
ちょっと運転させてくれよ。
おやめなさい王子、こんな人間の機械。いいぞ、やってみろ。
Sandland.
いいのか？
Interesting. Okay. Not Dragon Quest, but Akira Toriyama inspired anyway. Huh.
Sandland, get ready
Borderlands.
to become an unlikely hero in
Almost.
an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco.
Subnautica is
and
an
we're
Unreal
excited
Engine
to see
5. The
more of
coolest
it soon.
fuck that would be.
Independent games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very
Indie
important
games.
to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm 8-Bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Never played the game, but everyone loved the cat game. 29th Showcase returns on June 29th. Come see what's next. Hey, some indie games out there freaking slay, so you never know when you'll find the diamond in the rough. So, indie game is never a bad idea. Stray 2? Yeah, right.
Wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this
I've already
month.
seen some
All right,
pictures of
next,
Subnautica
we're
and Unreal
stepping
Engine
into the
5.
world
Gotcha,
of Throne
okay.
and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games
I've
with an
heard
always
of
changing
this.
environment, massive scale, PvPvE, and the ability to transform into creatures to battle across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
I think I've seen some of this. Amazon Games. Oh boy.
Has shattered. Its shards scattered across the world.
They gave up on New World to do something else.
An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them. Harness their power.
Pretty.
Put down this threat once and for all.
That's sick. The storm is coming. The good God is that? I want to turn into a wolf. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Hello? Hello?
Is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword fighting game
think
Warhaven
IGN's
from Nexon,
feed
which
kinda
lets you transform
died.
into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
Not the Sea Emperor voice actor? Lol? Nah, never. Show me Payday 3, please.
Hear the battle call.
Dead.
Cities rise and empires fall. But it's a war.
But don't be dead, though. Okay.
We're taking up our arms. Hold the line up here we touch.
So yeah, completely missed. What is this? We'll find out. This looks like fun.
It's a war worth a fight.
Warhaven. Okay. Don't show me RPG games, please. Show me that.
Hey, this is not.
Alright, we got some Jacksepticeye. We got some Dizzy Kitten. We got, what's his face? I have no idea. Oh, is this that one game? Party Animals. Okay. It looks like it's that one game, but this might be like a second game made with the same people. Yeah, those kind of games are fun. Especially for like streaming purposes.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light Thursday Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June. Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
I don't want barbed wire on my butt. Right? Nah, bro, Payday 3, please. Oh, boy. This is not me, this is them. So not the better. Oh, don't get disappointed, guys. Don't get disappointed a little bit. Crash Team Rumble. Psychonauts. See, what's kind of sad, anything PlayStation related, I'm just, you know, kind of meh over. I don't have a PlayStation, and there's nothing really going to convince me to get otherwise. Everything Xbox and PC related is great, because Xbox titles go to PC, and vice versa, I think. Well, depending. No. Whatever goes to Xbox would go to PC, not everything on PC goes to Xbox. So, it's like you don't need an Xbox per se.
Welcome back to Summer
anymore.
Game Fest. Isn't that great? By the way, Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now, it's time to change the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
I never played the first Alan Wake because I forget. It came out. Did it come out on Xbox 360?
Looking dapper as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't remember.
Well,
but
we are
never
so
got into the
excited
first one.
because when you announced Alan Wake at the Game, or Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans
I'm playing,
and for you.
but don't finish
13
it.
13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
2010.
Been
Oh,
quite a
you know
journey,
what?
Yes. Is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have two playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them.
Oh.
They are on their own separate terrifying journeys through two different worlds, and yet it's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this. So, yes, we have Alan Wake, our title character, of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place.
Yes.
And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay. So how and they're somehow linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By the initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga, and it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game.
Because
this can be enjoyed as is. Saga doesn't
I just know a lot of people really loved Alan Wake, but I think I got into the Xbox 360
she will be going in
a little bit
very
too
quickly.
late
She has to
after the
learn
fact.
to survive, and with that, all the players will be on that journey with
Because
her.
I didn't get my 360
and,
until
then we open up the experience so that you can
I don't even know.
hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way out, and you can keep on playing.
Because I
as
did have it in
Saga
2010, so I don't know
Pacific
why I didn't
Northwest
have it. I don't know.
as
Maybe I just
the
wasn't into
investigation
playing the game
goes
at the time.
on, and you are free to switch between them. There are a
I was
lot
thinking
of
I
connection
was busy
points,
playing other things. No, no.
in many surprising
Stop talking
ways.
show us Payday 3.
But there is no right
Imagine that.
way to play through this.
Imagine.
You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping between these two sides of it.
Well, you're always so good at kind of telling challenging, interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially. So we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience.
See, and it would be hilarious that we had Payday 3 info coming out from this, because I did not plan to watch this at all. I completely missed that this was happening today, and I was also thinking of playing Diablo 4. And so if everything just kind of lined up, oops, IGN's feed kind of died again. If everything just lined up perfectly to have us some Payday 3 today, that'd be fucking fantastic. Omega lol. This talking stuff is boring, to be honest. It's only boring because you're watching something you're not interested in. That's the important thing. If you guys were interested in Alan Wake, you'd find this incredibly interesting. But I feel that. IGN's feed died again. Fun. Yeah, I'm live. God damn it, IGN. Yeah, true. Where's screen? I don't know. It's me. I got IGN's. Do you see their marker? I can barely see it on my OBS feed. Yeah. No, it's up. IGN's just like dead. Yeah, their feed's dead. Okay, well, I'll make a little. Well, I guess we'll sit here. If it would be Subnautica, I'm listening to, yeah. But yeah, that's usually the case with a lot of these. Like, I don't like watching most of these. It's only during E3 when they do the PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox ones, like in the days of old before Nintendo split off and did their own thing. I was very interested in watching those and listening to the devs talk about their games and whatnot, but when it came to the PC and the indie game stuff, I was like, that's kind of tough, because you've got these developers trying to introduce you to a game that they're making that no one knows nothing about. So it's like, either you're interested, you're hooked in because their trailer was good, or you just kind of didn't give a shit. But let me see. Oh, okay, we're here. Weird. Okay, so this is Alan Wake gameplay, because they were talking, you're playing from the perspective of an FBI agent. So. Ooh. Aim for the head. Oh. That looked kind of cool.
A cultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
And yeah, I think a game like this, especially now in 2023, if done right, would be a lot of fun to play. Kind of that like The Last of Us sort of deal. Just like slow, methodical search. The occasional fight.
The text on the heart is clearer now.
Tattooed heart. That's weird.
I knew it would be here.
Imagine Leviathan eating you in Unreal Engine 5. I'd rather not.
I'm glad you're on this case with me,
It
Anderson.
sounds painful.
Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead. There's something I'm forgetting. Something important. Something's not right.
October 17th. Nice. And see, here's another important thing with the games that we're seeing right now is that most, if not all, are coming out at the end of this year.
Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
Oh, cool. I've never played a Warhammer title, but I know it's a huge one, huge franchise. It's a trailer for the PlayStation Showcase. Got it.
I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain.
As he was funny, is that Henry Cavill really wanted to do The Witcher because he's a huge fan of the books and the game. He also wants to do a Warhammer series because same reason. And that'd be disgustingly cool. I'm still waiting for a Gears of War show something. I feel like Gears of War would be dope as fuck. Only 2 words. Payday! I know. Oh, you know what? I don't really have... I didn't put chat here. I'm gonna put you guys here.
Open the gates. Care to see if we can slay more Xenos for the Chiron? I thought a piece of that statue would offer more sport. Open
There we go.
damn it. For Ultramar!
Never really used this scene too much, but there we go. What the hell Brimstone doing in this game? Lol, true, actually. Brimstone's a space marine, absolutely. Payday? What? Minecraft? What? Oh, Octopath Traveler? No. Something akin to that kind of game? Ooh. Yeah, cut that head off. I have no idea what this is. My potatoes! My cabbages! Ooh. Slay King. Yeah. Yes, Your Grace. Snowfall. No idea.
Beautiful indie game, yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world, a brand new
Cult of
story.
Lamb sound, 3D with pixel looks great. It actually does. Like, aesthetically, a game like that does look really, really good. So.
We gotta be ready. Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And you're to blame. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Oh yeah, I would be honestly surprised if the VOD is not gonna get like copyright claimed. Would not be surprised, but then again, probably be fine. But there's such a game devs have a fetish for using, you know, very copyrighted music, like just old school 90s, 80s, 70s rock. They have a fetish for using that during their gameplay trailer, like it's supposed to really up their chances of getting noticed and liked. It's like, okay. Maybe Dave the Diver's going to be there. Imagine. Left 4 Dead 3 looks great. Yeah.
John Carpenter and Saver with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
Have I seen anything for this yet? Because I'd be down to play it.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies
Bro,
within
please, Payday
and
3.
without?
Dave the Hunter official trailer dropped 2 hours ago. Can you watch after this, please? Dave the Hunter official trailer. Oh my god. Maybe. Hard maybe.
A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy on those who would stand in our way. A mad dog understands the yank of the leash and the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
August 31st. Oh, that's relatively soon.
Said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer.
Bro, to skip all games are not interesting for me. It's, hey, that's it's like half of watching these.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me still, for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art behind us. This is this the box?
This is the box art. This is, you know,
that's sick.
This is it. Here it is. I mean, it has 2 on the box for a reason, because this game features 2 Spider-Men, so we're really excited about it.
Spider-Man's
Absolutely, Peter and Miles.
Boring
we're so
part
excited
again.
about this, you know, experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters. We saw.
But yeah, I don't have a PlayStation, but when the last Spider-Man game came out, I would just borrow my brother's and play it off his console. So, I mean, it was fun. I did play. Did I play through that game all the way? I think a portion of it, or am I thinking a different one? No, I'm thinking of the same one. So, nah, I mean, I'd be interested in playing this game, but if this is going to be a PlayStation exclusive, then rip. I mean, Sony's not giving up jack shit when it comes to their IP. And it makes sense because they would have nothing left. So,
obviously, you know, Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay. Oh, there you go. Good reaction to the art.
I'm glad you're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story, something you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously, we love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out.
I never watched the Tom Hardy Venom
really?
movie.
Wow. Okay.
I heard
tease.
mixed
Now,
things from
obviously
it.
the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things I think we were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think
we
you
are
saw
live,
in
by the way,
just
right?
the raw power, the strength, and even the transformation of Peter.
And we're buffering. Pog. But is this me buffering or what? Imagine IGN stream just dies.
There's
Imagine.
moves in that gameplay.
No, I buffered.
What happens in gameplay? It's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects him as well.
Yeah, I mean, you saw some of that, and there's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the journey is also more expansive. You've got Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of
I mean, the city is pretty much doubled in size. So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game you guys have been building over the past few years. We saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall 2023, and I think we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident?
We're barely summer 2023.
Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you
This
right
man's
now.
like,
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
October 20. Pog.
Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man 2 exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by. I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game, but we'll check it out in October. Thanks, Brian. We got our date. All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses, too.
Not a huge fan of Black Desert. It was fun for a little bit, but then, yikes. Power. Okay. Cute. What the fuck? Dude. Such Pokemon rip. But with guns. This is a meme. There's no way. Dude. It's like Unreal Engine 5 Pokemon. What? Early access January 2024. Why? Literally, why? Okay. And then, yeah, Black Desert was just... yeah. Fun for a little bit, but then it honestly is probably it's probably still a huge title in Asia, but I feel like it's not so huge out here. Meh. If you don't show me Payday through gameplay, I'm never gonna watch SGM. Lol.
What hobbits and elves know. It is time we told it ourselves.
What is this?
With hammer and axe, we mine and scout. Across Middle Earth, delving for riches.
It's Lord of the Rings.
Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria,
Oh, man, please not another shitty Lord of the Rings title.
Rally together. It's time we took back our home.
Which, Return to Moria, dude. I'm sorry, but if the Golem game off-put so many people, that better really shock the industry as a game. But just from that alone, that looked kind of lackluster. So, yikes. PlayStation really owning the ad space here. Or I guess that was more Samsung. It was a mixture of everything. I just saw Sony for the first time. I'm like, ah, okay. But no, that was for everyone.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game from a legendary franchise.
Mobile. Final Fantasy. Still don't know Sephiroth. Oh, good God. Is that frame rate going to be mobile too? I get some people like mobile. I can't be bothered. Especially considering mobile games destroy your battery life. Ever Crisis. Registration begins now. Nope. I'm good. Maybe after that Payday, maybe no Payday, maybe no Payday.
Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy...
Oh?
No.
16?
Today, during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco
The
Bell
audience,
using
dude.
the code GameFest.
Oh, that
Plus,
was
get
good.
the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack. DoorDash, stay in your game. Yep, we got you. All right. Now,
Oh,
here's a look
mega
at the game
lol.
we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds of North America.
I hope for Payday. The same. It'd be dope. And especially for the hype delivery. The idea is doing it at E3, since no E3 Summer Games Fest. Easy.
We are banishers.
But yes, putting that out there for future stream video games, Final Fantasy 16, yes. Because what special you talking about, dude? I don't know. Hey man, how are you? Mr. Chill, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? We're just watching the Summer Game Fest, seeing what games are coming out. Some of us are hoping for some Payday 3 anything, but I guess we'll find out. Last of Us 3? Not anytime soon, I doubt.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful.
Interesting.
I banish you. Death to the dead.
Do we kill? To be together again?
Or do we part forever?
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
A Scotsman. Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. End of 2023. Interesting. I like the concept.
それで今回の指令はあなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。 頼みましたよ。コードネームジョーリー。大丈夫か？
大丈夫か？お待たせしてしまって。
Yakuza? That's what it kind of looks like, yeah.
車はまだか？
到着まで3分。何があった？
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃこれから起きることは全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
Ooh. Spicy. Oh, that looks like what's his face? That actor. I have no idea his name. The man who erased his name, like a dragon Gaiden. Okay, this is very much not Yakuza, but yes. Is Sega? They do that? No.
Good morning, Stanley. It
Subnautica?
is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
Change username to just Stan.
Parallel
Adjusting
student.
morning wake up. Good morning, just Stan.
Base to capsule 12. Come in. You there, Stan? Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
Subnautica 2.0?
Definitely a leak here, Tim. How long has it been now? 3 years. 2 months and 17 days. What sort of operation are they running down here? He shouldn't be here. Someone there?
Huh.
This doesn't make sense. Is someone else down here? No. Dad! Are you there?
Under the waves. Not Subnautica, but hey. Could be in between. Lol, Subnautica at home. Something else to play before, but 2.0.
Beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact. All right, next, Call of Duty. Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile. Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out.
Yep.
Here you go.
Meh. Or Payday at? Oh my god, is that Tim the Tatman's skin? That's nice. She whipped the mag out John Wick style. Nice. Run it. Meh.
Season 4 next week.
Don't care
Today
for
is a
BRs.
big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche. The iconic German automaker turned 75 years old today.
Oh, shit.
To celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game. Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
Oh, wow. Xbox style Porsche. Yep. But geez, 75 years was kind of crazy. Nifty, but someone would have to give a shit about a Porsche.
Here it is. The Porsche
Someone get pissed because where's the Payday?
These
True.
custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to.
But like I was talking earlier with Cat and Average, Mr. Chill, there's no guarantee that we're going to get any Payday 3 news. They didn't say explicitly, hey, check out Summer Games Fest for Payday 3. They just said something's coming out, gameplay in the summer. So it's up in the air. Don't know.
Announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's
Well, time to tell the wife about this one.
Days pass so quickly. Before I know
I mean,
it,
I'd be interested in
they
playing
turn
something
into
like this.
seasons.
Stardew Valley was a lot of fun.
It's been a breath
Animal
of fresh
Crossing's
air.
fine.
I think we found a way to get cozy and settle in.
Just one of kind of those chill games you can sink a bunch of hours into.
There's something more I've been itching to explore.
Huh.
Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything. So,
It's getting boring. Shows Payday 3. That's all we need, right?
there's so much yet to discover. Are you ready?
We'll see how that goes. Everyone loves it. Good God.
We promised variety. There it is. Fae Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben? Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
See, it's like a game like Hearthstone and those card games. It's like I get it. They're kind of fun, but also there's a huge reason why I don't even play Hearthstone is because the amount of money, real money, you have to sink into the game to buy things for the game is just disgusting. So it's like not explicitly pay to play or pay to win, but it's very leaned to that business model. If you want to win or if you want to play and maintain yourself in the game, you do have to sink real money into it or sink a lot of time. It all depends on the business model. But Hearthstone for me was just a no-go. So card games, it's a hard meh.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. So listen.
Dude, if
I am
Almir
incredible at
came
card games,
on stage
so I
talking about
often
Payday
win.
3, that would be dope.
But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff.
No Payday, but some
some people lose.
Fae Farm game is there. Mm-hmm.
Fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense,
Yep.
Jeff. But sometimes it's because they might just be
This guy's got
a
some
little
energy
bit
to him.
unlucky.
Cue the tape.
Oh, snap.
Oh, okay. I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine. I'll see what I draw in future turns. Anyway,
what's
let's
his
reveal
face?
the first
I don't know.
location.
Labuntus 1.
He's a brutal
Each
voice. He has a
player
good voice.
Destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2.
This
She
guy
gets
sounds like
+2
Robbie Downey
power.
Jr. Robbie Downey Jr.
Next location.
Clover
a little bit.
Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows.
You gotta be kidding me.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
Now you're just being
Good jokes, but no. card games? No.
Still to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Age.
By the way, where's E3? Exactly. I'm not sure exactly who runs E3, but ever since the pandemic happened, E3's just been not a thing. And they canceled this year. It's hard to say whether or not E3 will ever come back. That's the issue. So, I don't know.
A Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
Kabam!
I have sacrificed everything to save your kind.
Kind of missed it. Ooh, what is this?
From an ancient evil. Fight with honor. Vanquish the wicked. And you may prove worthy of your legacy.
King Arthur Legends Rise. Nope. Early access begins this summer of whatever this is.
Wayfinders. Do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight.
I do like they're really just going right into the next IP.
And paid a terrible price.
That helps.
You fell, and the world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us. This world needs champions.
They died as heroes and returned as wayfinders from the creators of the battle-chasing ruin. Fuck. Wayfinder. Become a founder, whatever this is. Okay. Hour of SGF. Oh, hour and a half. Started at noon. Yay, Fortnite. What in the Call of Duty looking having ass Fortnite is this? What in the Borderlands having ass is this? What in the Monster Hunting having ass is this? Unreal Editor for Fortnite. You're joking.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Wait, I'm confused. What's going on?
Project under construction.
Yo, we just transitioned into something completely different. I thought we were still on the Fortnite. Whoa, that hurt my head. Anyone else just got like whiplash?
Hey guys, one more game?
Stellaris Nexus.
Good morning, scavenger. Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavex.
Huh. Oh my god, bro, damn, nah, man. What the hell, man? Unreal Engine, I kind of want to go back to the Fortnite thing. Unreal Engine editor for Fortnite.
Captain's log, stardate.
Honestly sounds disgusting.
4315.2.4.
Guess some Star Trek having ass.
Cautiously entering hostile
Fucking Star Wars Call of Duty Fortnite is that? It's, dude. I got hard confused. That's a big cube. That's the Xbox cube. Star Trek Infinites. Okay. June 16th, 2023.
Hey there, Summer Game Fest 2023.
That's what's his face.
Will Arnett here. Yeah. Right? My buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th. And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it. Check it out.
Ooh, Anthony in Power
Who
Cell.
hasn't
True,
dreamt of
actually.
duplicating oneself in order to multitask?
Thought it
This
was
new
Payday because of the
hack-and-slash
mask.
game
Oh.
with a tactical twist
Could be.
allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France, here's the world premiere reveal trailer of Lisfunga, the Time Shift Warrior, coming later this year to PC.
Yo, shout out to France. They go on hard this Games Fest.
Goddess of time. Receive my light, Lisfunga.
This
Let this
French
power
themed
flow through you
whatever.
And fight again.
Sage? Yeah.
alongside
Yeah,
us.
true.
I'm here again.
That's another me. I look good.
Rewind
I
time.
begin again, but with another me to fight with.
You're coming
Ooh,
with
interesting. Combine with yourself.
You're not the only one who can be in multiple places at once.
Grow your
I will
arm.
become Legion and crush these demons.
Dude. That's kind of
Onwards.
interesting.
I can feel that there are more.
Huh.
Very cool independent game. All right, next
Hack
up is
French
a
Sage.
brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player,
Damn.
first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character, Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
They get a cat?
Good to have you with us.
A megalol?
Thank you.
This is such a cool game, super high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I am playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He's a battle mage that controls all
Game from
forms of
PlayStation
magic.
Showcase again?
Threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so fast-paced. There's so much action in it. You know, with all the spells, the spell casting, and the magic. What can you tell us about the story?
Well, they
and
did
sort
run
of
a
how
poll
battle
before
mage
this
Jack,
started, talking
that
about
he
4 games
becomes a
that
battle
they're
mage, right?
majorly
kinda comes
showcasing
from
during
nothing.
this
He's,
event.
I guess
This
they
was
call
the
him a
last one on the
street
list,
rat is what he
so
was.
I think we
But
might be
he,
getting
yeah,
towards the bit of the
during a,
tail end
time of intense
of the
trauma, he
showcase.
summons
So
the
it's probably
power
just
to
going to
control
go
magic,
for the
becomes
next
part of the
25
Immortals,
minutes.
which is like the elite Navy
So
SEAL
there's still
squad
potential
of
for
this
something,
world called
but
Avium,
I don't know.
And they are in the middle of an ever war.
But this
fighting
game
against world
showcase
magic.
live stream is kind of a waste of time.
You have a great cast.
Yeah, it all depends on whether or not people wanted to see just a certain amount of games.
really
Maybe
high
a lot of
production
games
value
just weren't in
game,
development for this
summer,
run through, and then maybe a lot of people
I
did
know you
opt
brought
out
something with
of
you to share
doing
today,
Summer
which is
Game
the gameplay
Fest in
sequence, which
lieu
is one
of
the
doing their
most
own thing.
epic
So
sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah,
hard to say.
So this is a wild part of the game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and
but
myself
see,
confronting
the kind of
Sandrak
annoying thing
directly,
is
who
that,
the top villain
like
of this
Jeff
game,
said at the beginning of the
and
show,
trying
Summer
to
Game
end
Fest is
the
just something
Everwar.
he kind of
And
threw
it's,
together
taking
a few
place in,
years
like, one of
back,
the
and
most
now it's
badass
become
levels
this.
of a video game I've
It
seen.
honestly
We're
just
battling
needs
on
to
top
take
of a
over E3
400-foot
as,
mech in the middle of the
you know,
ocean as it
some
moves around.
major showcase
It's
event.
wild, so let's take a look.
The
let's take a
major
look at some
developers
brand
can
new
still do their own
gameplay
thing.
from
The indie
Immortals of
developers
Avium,
can do
which
their
comes
own
out
thing,
this
but
summer for
there
PC,
needs to be
PS5, and
something
Xbox. Thanks,
attuned
Darren.
to an E3. So I don't know. So, dude, what are we watching? We're watching the Summer Game Fest. Seeing what's out here. Totally did not know this was going to be a thing today. Was not paying attention, but
Everyone that can fight.
I think Average Cat, one of you told me it was happening. No, Cat told me it was happening. So we're watching it, seeing what's going on. Nothing crazy, but we're kind of hoping for some Payday 3, even though it's supremely doubtful. I feel like Starbreeze would have said something, but yeah, Space told it. Didn't know it was going to be on today either. Yeah, but we caught the very beginning of it. They showed Mortal Kombat, and they're going through a bunch of stuff. So
we'll catch him. So
there's been some interesting games, some interesting bits on, but nothing gnarly. They're doing another Prince of Persia game, which is fun. It's very much like the classic. Fortnite's getting an Unreal Engine thing to it where people can go through the Unreal Engine editor and make something for Fortnite. I have no idea what that is. That's freaking nuts. Showed Call of Duty Warzone Season 4, but yeah, so far, I don't know. Just kind of going with it. There's no E3, so thank God something is here. Interesting. Is it level 60 my second character? Also been playing some PvP. It's pretty cool. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in checking out the PvP for Diablo. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some Diablo on Saturday. I'll be waking up early. I've got the stream scheduled for Saturday to wake up at like 8:30 and then get on at 9. I might even do it a little bit early. Like, I want to put a lot of time as I can into Diablo because I'm still very much in the beta section of the game. So I got to get a move on. There's so much shit happening in this game, dude. I am so lost. It's a lot of cooldowns. That's a lot of button pushing. That's a lot of... What in the actual good goddamn is going on? Dude, I'm getting UI overload. What even? Okay. How you been finding D4? It's good. Well, yeah. I just need to actually move on past all the stuff that you got to look at in the beta. Because yeah, I'm not even past that part yet. But yeah, I'm 100% down to keep going. I've been enjoying it. Looks dope. It kind of looks boring, just going straight and shooting fire. Okay, maybe not that boring. Okay, I take my words back. Well, there's a lot of flash going on in this game. I'm curious if the flash is compensating for substance. I have no idea what this game is. July 20th. You know, about a month and a week away, but I don't know.
We get to show you guys so much amazing raw gameplay today. And
imagine team deathmatch in this game.
This summer from Ascendant and EA. Now, one game that constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite. And tomorrow, Chapter 4 Season 3 Wilds launches. And today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast, hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Gag me. Basically mage FPS, kind of. Give me Optimus in Fortnite. Oh boy. Nobody cares about Fortnite. Where's Payday? Let's go. Oh man. Oh boy. What the fuck, dude? Lol, the classic dino skins. Got some Tarzan. Alright, alright. Someone on the dev team loves Tarzan growing up as a kid. Shout out to my millennial friends. Bet you that's an actual mechanic. Surfing the freaking branches. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good God. Jesus.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow.
Indiana Jones, what
Finally,
the hell, that
guys,
structure? Right.
It's time to get to our grand finale.
Payday 3.
And it is a deep honor for me to present this game.
Payday 3.
What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again.
Payday 3.
This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases. The rumors were true.
We're
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster.
Ooh,
Caused by
Final
a massive
Fantasy.
tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the
Tifa.
expressway, search and rescue
Mommy.
operations are already in progress.
The Doge. Red? Red. The unknown journey continues.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
Yes, we are going to stream
It may
this.
look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years?
Don't worry about
Where's
it.
he been?
And you're asking me this?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
The life stream. It is the very essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Oh, hell yeah. This man. I'm curious if they're going to add anything to the combat, or it's just going to be literally the same game, but finally with a big thing of DLC. They don't really have to change too much on it. I love... The game was fun. The game was fun as fuck. Hell yeah. Give us some Yuki.
Keep her away from me!
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul. That she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
Why is the sword bigger than him? We don't talk about that. It just is. No Payday 3? Yeah, probably not. Like I said, they said nothing.
You burned my village!
She's got the outfit on.
Do you know that I killed her? So, who is she?
But yeah, they said nothing about Summer Game Fest, so... Rebirth. Early 2024 on 2 discs.
There you have it.
What
That
was
was
this, 2008?
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early 2024 to PlayStation 5. Nomura-san, thank you so much.
On 2
All right.
discs?
That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest, our live showcase. But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Playdays, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from IM8bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour. We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom Opening Night Live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone.
So technically,
See you soon.
he just said another thing happening in Germany that's still technically in the summer. So, as to whether or not we actually get some Payday 3 anything, bros, it's hard to tell. It's very, very hard to tell. Generally, overall, I would say thank you. Finally, that was good. No GTA 6. I'm looking at the chat. No GTA 6. Imagine. But, you know, they really didn't say if there was going to be anything there during that. As far as I could tell from Starbreeze, they were going to do their own thing. But unless they put out on Twitter somewhere that they're going to be at an event, then, you know, we're kind of just waiting for them to give us the day about when something's going to happen. But, hey, it's nice actually having something like this because there's no E3. So, it was nice. Got to see a bunch of new games. Still missing a few games that we want to see, but hey, you know, I'll take something. But unfortunately, still no Payday 3. Unfortunate, but not gonna lie, I'm very excited for Final Fantasy 16. Yes, I'm down for the 7 Rebirth. I'm down for 16. 16 looks dope. So that I will also stream if my computer does not melt in the process. But that's only grand finale. Grand final. I don't know. Andrew Tate. The last 2 hours of my life, but don't see Payday 3. I'm sad now. I'm sorry, Cat. But yeah, I kind of assumed there wasn't gonna be anything because, yeah, they didn't say. I feel like they would have said. Because they put out that they were doing their own Payday 3 gameplay at the end of April, was it? No. It's like the beginning of May, something like that. So, it made sense that if they were going to do something today during Summer Games Fest, they would have said in that tweet. But they said during the summer, so we have until August, roughly. When's the summer solstice? So the summer solstice, oh wait, it's at the end of the month, like June 22nd, I think. Oh wait, hold on. This, okay, you're failing me. Wednesday, June 21st, at about 8 o'clock in the morning is basically when summer begins. So technically, summer does not start until the end of this month. And then the autumn equinox doesn't start until September 22nd. So we have sometime between June 21st and September 22nd that is technically summer. And they said it's coming out summer, but they could be as early as the end of June or as late as towards the end of September to give us more info. So, I don't know, dudes. I don't know. But Gamescom is happening in Germany. They are a Swedish developer, so there is a home field advantage to being able to actually go to an event instead of the Games Fest, which is happening in Los Angeles. So they could, at the very last second, maybe in a month or two, be like, hey, tune into Gamescom, Payday 3. But I don't know. Can you Google Subnautica Unreal Engine 3? Why? That sounds disgusting and painful. Am I looking for something specific? Subnautica 3. Oh, 5. Okay. I was like... oh yeah. Next Subnautica is being developed in Unreal Engine 5. There's a Reddit post. Okay, that is not... Here's what some aquatic environments look in that engine. That looks... kind of disgusting. But yeah, no, that's not gonna be a thing. Okay, I'm getting like a bunch of video recommendations. I don't know. I'll wait for some legitimate gameplay on it from the developers before I'm just like, oh, because if everyone's just gonna chime in with their own ideas of what Subnautica could look like in Unreal Engine 5, you can take it a bajillion different ways. But do they want to keep the cartoony aspect of what Subnautica looks like just cleaner, or go hyper realistic? I doubt the hyper realism, because that was just it. That was not the feel of the first game. So, but anyway, dudes, since the core of the stream was really about Payday. Let's go ahead and hop back into Payday. I was gonna say, what time? Oh yeah, am I working? I'm working normal today. So, right, so we're getting off in an hour. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, dudes, yeah, we just gotta wait. Let me check Twitter actually real quick, see if the devs have said anything. I go on Twitter every day, but yeah, unless something specifically hops up for me, then I'm just not gonna notice what's what. Mega lol. Let's see here. Okay, if I can spell. Price of crime, no. Crime wave, no. No, they're just talking about how it's on discounted right now. Okay, maybe not Starbreeze. Let me actually go to Payday game. Starbreeze is more of the publisher. Payday game's more of the game itself. We're all ready to start showing off Payday 3 in all of its glory. Get yourself ready for the summer where we will share our first peek at the gameplay. Sign up to Nebula to stay in the loop. Yeah. Nothing specific. Payday 2 is now available on the Epic Game Store. Claim your base game for free up until the 15th of June and enjoy discounted offers on a lot of DLC available. That's kind of nice. It's on Epic, but, you know. But nope, nothing in particular, dudes. Just gotta wait sometime in the summer. Quote unquote in the summer. But anyway, dudes, let's go back into the game, let's play a little bit, and just keep, you know, hoping and praying. We did art, we did bank, we did shadow. Let's do election. But hoping and praying, dudes. Hoping and praying. But what other games are there that you guys are interested in checking out? Some of the games on there were actually pretty cool, but the vast majority of them were saying, the vast majority of the games are saying they're coming out September, October, sort of later in the year stuff. There were some coming out June, July, but yeah. Nothing crazy, nothing huge. They showed Black Desert, an update to that game. I think a major piece of DLC, and I'm just like, meh. Black Desert was fun for a little bit, but yeah. Just not too into some of those, but it's like I love MMORPGs. Some of them hit pretty damn well. But I'm still, just like a lot of other people, just curious if Ashes of Creation is going to be a good one. Don't know. Because they've been in development since 2017, so... And then we're still waiting for GTA 6. We're still waiting for Elder Scrolls 6. It's like, I know we can play Skyrim on our tablets that are built into our refrigerators, because why not? But I want some Elder Scrolls, dude. Real talk. Playing some high fantasy actually does sound like a lot of fun. Okay, let's not put that up there. And then that Stardew Valley looking game looked like a pretty fun, chill sort of deal. Not really Stardew, but, you know, kind of. The core aspect of it. Because, yeah, some of those games are pretty chill. then, yeah, not for me. Mortal Kombat just... It's like I did play some of the newer ones that came out within past 5 years. I think Mortal Kombat 10 I bought and played. It's fine, but yeah, I'm not... fighting games, I get, I don't know, super, super sweaty. And I'm just not that good at them. Never really have been. I did for the longest time really get into the Dragon Ball Z Budokai series, the Tenkaichi series. Those are pretty fun, but yeah. I kind of lost interest in fighting games a while ago. Fighting games and racing games I lost interest in a while ago. Oh, that's a rock in a hard place. Camera dude and this asshole. Okay, and there's a second guy.
Watch it. Stay quiet. Guard on patrol.
Oh, woo-hoo-hoo. Good God. Dude, how many... Oh, nice. It actually was up here. Avalon, Omni, Hefty. So we're looking for Kranich.
These are the trucks. When you're done searching for clues, get that GPS on the truck you think is carrying the voting machines to Washington.
And we're out. Fuck. Missed my shot. And we're good.
Oh wait, is the cop?
Dude, freaking everyone and their mom was in that building. It's because they knew. It's where the computer is. We gotta hard protect it. That civilian came down the stairs, and then the guard came down the stairs. All right, relax, relax. But yeah, you know what's gonna be hilarious? I doubt it. Again, I feel like if you were a developer, if you were a studio developer, and you want to generate some hype for your game, you would say, hey, tune in to here at this time on this day and get ready for some info, right? Since they didn't put anything out there, then there's not going to be anything. Talking specifically Overkill. They said nothing about the Summer Games Fest, so there shouldn't be anything. Because they wouldn't just showcase something and just completely forget to put that out there. Oh yeah, this happened. Go watch the VODs to see what you missed. It's like, no. Because right now, I guess what they said, the next hour after that showcase, they're showing indie studio stuff. And I don't know if I would say Starbreeze is super indie, but they kind of are. Very standalone. Not as big as Microsoft, Sony, and Ubisoft and the lot, but...
Chop, fucking chop, you malignant little shite!
That's the only box out here.
Guard, stay quiet.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. 1 second, and perfect. Lol. But yeah, we just gotta wait some more time, dudes. I don't really care. Nope, nothing. Oh, wait. Okay, one here. We need 4 more? 3 more?
Guard, stay back.
Oh, he's above me. Thought it was to my left. Nothing. And then, yeah, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is going to be Zelda.
Watch out, guard.
Because I had planned on... Okay, that's 2 in here. I had planned on doing like 2 days last week, but internet was being an issue. So I want to put a little bit more time into doing that as well. And then I've got 1 more week of work after this week. Tomorrow is the last day of school, and then we stick around for an additional week after that to kind of put the rooms in a kind of a broken down space. We're essentially going to be moving all the furniture so we can get like a deep clean going. But that's going to be more when we come back. This next week is going to be more of like setting up, because we come back towards the end of July and we spend 2 weeks kind of putting everything together. Nice. But the 16th is going to be my last day of work, and then we've got 5 weeks, I believe.
Don't alert the guard.
This time. I think last year we had 4 weeks. This week we have 5 weeks. Don't know why. Better scheduling. But we'll be going 5 weeks super hard into doing as much content as humanly possible. Talked with our boy Tommy about what we should be doing. Essentially, he offered me a challenge of putting out probably a short every single day, or maybe just the Monday through Friday. I don't remember exactly what we said, but he said, hey, we're putting something out like virtually every day. And I'm just like, you know what? Bet. Go as hard as we possibly can. So if you guys are down for that, be sure to tune in for literally everything that I could probably get down. Because, hey, you know, sometimes you just got to go as hard as you can. All right, there's one right there. Nice. And then we got 2 in the center section, and then we are good to go.
Christ, it's like watching shite dry.
And I'm kind of curious how hard we can push. Like, over the course of the last year, because we're about a year into streaming here. I don't remember what my first day was actually going back on schedule. But it was sometime in June, I think, or maybe it was in July. I don't remember. But we're basically a year in, and the growth to the channel over the past year has been pretty excellent. So definitely want to thank all of you guys for watching the content from then up until now. Because we grew from, I think it was 74 subscribers, which I very passively sort of generated over... Where was the second one? It was more over here. I sort of passively generated over the years, kind of uploading to YouTube, but more just being a Twitch streamer and putting what I could on my YouTube channel. I originally started YouTube, but doing videos became incredibly difficult. I definitely did not have the computer, did not have the know-how, the software for making videos. I know considerably more now than I used to starting, so it's gotten a lot easier, but I really came from a background of not knowing anything about video editing. Not knowing nothing about storytelling, just putting videos together. Is very much a noob, so it was just hard. Ah, fuck me.
Come on.
Is there enough time? Oh, let's try this. 7:10 is when the clock is gonna stop.
Fucking chop, you malignant little shite.
We have until the ECM drops, which should be enough time. I'm actually curious. My boys will cover me. DCM's going to go off soon. Yep, Payday's
delivered.
Package delivered!
Okay. Cover me at least. Yeah, cops won't show up in time.
It's in! Delivered!
And we're Gucci.
Package delivered!
Peace. But yeah, nah, growth in the channel's been pretty crazy. So I'm curious just how much growth we could probably steamroll through, putting out as much content as we can, especially in different avenues. So the live streaming, the long form videos, and the shorts. How much we could try to blow up the channel. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun experiment. Got about 5 weeks to go as hard as I can. All right. So yeah, we have another hour of chilling, doing whatever on Payday before we got to get off. So let's see, Stealth Possible. What else can we play? Because I think every mission that I have, not every single mission, but all the missions that I can do stealth, I think I've already got the achievements for Death Sentence and One Down. So I'm stuck with doing loud missions that I haven't done yet, that I can only do loud. So I'm going to need a group, and the missions that I don't own. So we're as far as we can go before we start either having to find lobbies to do those missions or eventually getting the DLC. Based on the fact that we still don't have any information, the gameplay showcase, and if they're really going to push launching Payday 3 towards the very end of this year, we actually have all the time in the world, probably until the Steam winter sale or something, so that we can get a lot of that DLC for cheaper, I think. Because I think I can get all the DLC that I don't own right now discounted 10-20% off, but to get it all together at that rate, it's still like a whole game. It's about $55, I think, is the last time I checked. And it's like, yeah, but also no, because I don't have that much money. And it's like, I do want the achievements. It'd be great to get them before Payday 3 comes out, but we've still got, I'd say, plenty of time to wait for that. So it's not a huge priority, but we definitely pushed as far as we got. I mean, where are we at right now? 65% of the way. Only a handful of missions left to go, so it's pretty good. And got through a lot of the hard ones that I didn't think we were gonna get through, like freaking Goat Simulator. Oh man, that actually went. That went okay. That went okay. Maybe I was hesitant about doing it because I think when it was new, the builds for the game, the guns and whatnot, were not as fine-tuned or whatever, so it was just a struggle. But where the game is now, with this power creep that everyone's gone through, like, the builds and the runs that we can do are just, they make they make everything super easy. So we got through it. I was not expecting it, but we got through it. I don't want to do a big one. Something simple, but also something that's got a little bit of substance. But yeah, it's like all of these. Oh no, there we go. There's plenty of missions that can't do. Let's do Dinosaur. Keep an eye out. Don't tell me what to do.
Get into the store. You know what to do. Let's get those jewels.
The exciting bit.
You go in. I'll wait.
Careful.
I'll come and get you if things go wrong.
Look out, guard. All right. Come on then. Bonio, come rescue you.
Just some drunks. They've moved on now. Everything is A-okay.
A-okay. Ooh. That's back. That's one guard. Looks like it's just one guard. The other two upstairs. Oh, 2 guards. 3 guards. Okay. One just went upstairs. The other 2 are on the floor. I've got to wait for the sieve to pass. The other 2 guards are still on the floor. It's like if I can at least get the 1 down before swapping out. I don't think anyone can see his body from up here at the window, so we're good.
All clear, control.
Alright. Alarm's not in this room. Alright, it's right there. Alright, so both guards I think are still on the floor. Here comes one.
Guard.
Perfect. I thought he was going to get into the wall. And nice. This guy's head is right behind the door. Perfect.
Not great. We are all fine.
He just swings this corner, and then he's dead-orino. Actually, I could just pop him as soon as he comes up the stairs. Pretty smooth take. Hell yeah, drill self-repair. You love to see it. Yeah, again, not gonna be surprised if I'm gonna close down the stream and the VOD's gonna be like, copyright content claim. It's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Fix yourself.
Guard, stay back.
Alright.
Look out, guard.
Look out, Gerd.
Careful, guard.
And then we got a few sieves kind of at the front, but I think I can launch all of them behind the counter. I think we're good.
Hey, camera over there. Don't get caught on tape. Camera over there.
I just don't get how this pings the camera. I can see the dude's head right there. And it doesn't mark him. Instead, and I'm looking right here, and it gets the camera, which is all the way over here. It's just, that kind of stuff is just weird. Oh, there's a dude right there. Okay. I think I could still launch him.
Look out, guard.
I think he's still launchable. Launchable? What?
Careful, guard.
Careful, Gerd.
Watch out,
Gerd. Can I grab you? Thank you.
Guard, stay quiet. Guard, stay quiet.
Hey, dude, why don't you come upstairs, have a break? Play some Uno with your friends. It's always perpetually lunchtime during these, like, in the middle of the day heists.
I got it. Guard, stay quiet.
There we go. Towards the stairs, my dude. Yep. Base of the stairs. Go ahead and take a right. Climb the stairs. Your wife packed you a nice lunch that you just cannot wait to eat, bro. Son of a bitch.
Guard, stay back.
You usually don't kill him on the floor because you have to play that balance act of get all the civilians into a good location, tucked away, zip tied, and all of that. And I don't want to drop an ECM because there's 2 ATMs that we can get with our ECM, so it's better just to have them up here and have all the guards out of the way.
Guard.
Tied up neat with a bow. And then the drill isn't breaking. I think the safe in there is done. This is good. All right. Now he's making his way. He's coming up the stairs. Please. Now. Now. See at the base of the stairs? Or is this... Oh,
Stay back.
In the center. Bro, you're killing me.
Oi, guard, watch it.
I mean, for setup, you're making my life easy, but we're kind of past that point. I need you up here so I can kill you. You're down there and you're kind of in the way. So please, move your happy ass on up here, please.
Guard,
pretty
stay
please.
quiet.
Okay, looking good. Your trajectory's a little off. You gotta... Fuck. Jesus Christ, bro.
Look out, guard.
Take the stairs. Ooh, I'm sorry. Who was that question mark? Oh. They might have seen his head for like a hot second, but not enough to alert. Oh, it took a left. He's base of the stairs. Potential. Take a right. Up the stairs, dude. They're right there. You just feel like climbing some stairs right now. Son of a bitch. Okay. If he's not doing anything by like 9-10 minutes, then we're just going to ECM rush him.
Guard, stay quiet.
Because this is annoying. It's like a really clean setup, but the fourth guy just does not want to comply. Alright, he's moving.
Hey, camera.
Quit marking the cameras. The camera guy's dead. The cameras could quite literally just despawn.
Stay back. Guard, stay back. Guard.
But then again, I don't know.
Look out, guard.
It's like you can still point out cameras for your friends doing a stealth mission, but cameras are no longer an issue. They're a non-issue. Non-factor. There we go. Thanks, bud. And I said by the 9-10 minute marker exactly. Boom, here he is, 9 minutes. Click.
Nothing's up here except my blood pressure.
Okay. Don't make me sound the alarm. Chill, bro.
On the ground. On the ground. Get down. On the ground. Get down on the ground. And stay put. Stay down.
Think about what you're doing here, huh? You think they'll let you go with all that innocent blood on your hands?
Yeah, what are they gonna do about it? Not a goddamn thing.
Stay put. Stay.
Perfect. Everyone got launched. Perfect. You love to see it. Jeez, every register except for one had 3 in. That's pretty good. Pretty good rolls.
That's the stuff. Get into the van.
And then definitely this. Definitely a game or a mission like this, right? Like look at this, look at these jewelry bags. Alright, hold on, let me Let me clean this up real quick. Okay. So all of that jewelry that we just picked up right here, that's all immediate cash transference. Boom, done. Cash. This thing right here gets to be its own big-ass bag. If anything, to be more realistic with inventory management, bag space, weight, and all of that, is the jewelry. You could probably, and I'm talking asset-wise, all of these right here, even if you wanted to keep the whole case, which I don't know why you would, just take the jewelry, put it in the bag, walk away. But I think everything in here, the watches, the necklaces, the earrings, whatever, you could probably settle on maybe 2-3 bags tops with a weight that would not hinder you from moving at all. Not even really. So yeah, we're turning in 14 bags of items, I guess, but it's like, dude, these bags are like Lay's chips bags, just, you know, 50% air, not weighed down by anything. It's kind of BS. So that definitely needs to be looked at for Payday 3 for sure. And also, it really doesn't even need to be like this. How some things require a whole bag, other things you just transfer as a cash immediately on pickup. It's like, no. Literally everything you were stealing has to go somewhere on your person. So, for instance, I could have like a bag on my hip right now. I run over to here, I take all these things, put it in the bag. The bag can only hold X amount of volume, or maybe X amount of weight. Once you reach that limit, you then have to zip up the bag and then chuck the bag. And that bag is now a full bag. That bag has a value. It's going to be different than any other bag that we put together, because the amount of shit that I just put into that bag is a mixture of watches and all sorts of stuff. So the value of that bag is going to be very different than literally any other bag that I'm going to be put together. That would make so much more goddamn sense. And especially the cash that I picked up from the registers right here. You know, picked up a wad of something, picked up maybe a couple hundreds, maybe a couple 50s. It's like the value that's in it is just going to be so specific, you know? And that value of the bag, I don't know if that information needs to be known, but, you know, definitely when you're conversing with all your heisters, your buddies, be like, okay, that bag is filled with a bunch of good shit, so keep an eye on that bag. You know, don't let the cops take that bag, if anything. Bait them with, like, a lesser bag. A bag filled with not that much good shit. But, no. 14, 18 bags, because 14 is the minimum. There's, like, probably 18 total for this mission. No. 3-4 bags tops. These things do not weigh anything. Not like a bag of cash, not like a bag of gold bullion. No shot. So that's realistic weight, volume, bag management. It could go a long way. Because, yeah, that right there is a bit ridiculous. Camera. But you know what? I actually do kind of like that idea I just had about, like, so these bags. And maybe, I don't know, maybe you can buy bigger bags. Like, these bags really, you know, they seem just normal. It's a bag. Can I get like a bigger bag? Just a bigger bag. The amount of weight that's going to hold me down is going to be substantial, sure. But, you know, that's the sacrifice I'm willing to take. I'm not going to be able to move nearly as fast. That's fine. That's fine. I'll be the one guy. Everyone cover me. I'm the loot guy. I got the big bag full with a bunch of shit, bunch of money, jewelry, coke, whatever, you know. But then I can totally see like a UI element about the bag where it's like, you know, this bag can hold X amount of volume, you know, 50, what, I don't know. It's like volume of water, you know, you're talking liters and whatnot, but I mean, no, yeah, volume is still measured exactly like that. So maybe normal bags can be like, you know, 30 liters of whatever, 30 liters of loot. Maybe you can buy a bigger bag to go into a mission. It can hold 50 liters of loot. And then likewise, there's a weight to the liter system. So it's like the straps can only handle so much weight before they snap. They can't be carried well. Maybe that weight limit could be like 300 pounds. I'm just saying numbers, but... And then the bigger bag, you can do, you know, 500 pounds. I don't know. Whatever would be the system. But something like that would be fantastic. It would make all the sense in the world. But it's like all these bags with the jewelry that I stole, it's honestly like 90% air. I can carry like 50 of these easy. But a person only has so much backspace. So then you start condensing. Condensing bags. I forgot to get the car shop. What's up, nerd? Bop. Jeez, dude, the registers are just filled today. Only one had like one thing of cash. Every other register had all three. God damn. Alright. Then if you start condensing bags, like each one of those extra, because I think each bag gave us like 15k. Oh right, she sees the guard in the window. Each required bag gave us like 15, but each additional gave us like what, 290 or whatever it was. Dude, if I just condense all of them, like I'm turning in like a full 2 mil, just boom in one bag. High risk, high reward. If I lose control of that bag for the cops, like, shit. we lost all the loot. God damn it. But high reward. If I get that one bag secured, hey, that's all we need. But, you know, give the player more agency on how they want to deal with the loot. Rez! Clear! Just gets back up. Imagine. Clear! It's not breaking again. It would never do that to me. That would be rude. And open. Not bags of money, but, you know, stuff is stuff.
A great plan, a great...
420.
Awesome work, gentlemen.
Is this enough for level? Ooh, close. Probably like half a mil away. And then infamy up. And then, yeah, no shot. No shot we're hitting 100 before Payday 3 comes out. No shot. No shot. Alright, dudes. I think, honestly, we might be good for today. Need to do some loud missions. Unfortunately, Magic isn't in today, and kind of scared to get in lobbies with random people because chances are they'll just kick you for zero reason. That's always been the major issue playing with randos over the internet is it's way too easy to try to get into a lobby, and there's plenty of opportunity for people that get you into one to just be like, you know what, I'm just going to kick you at the last second because F you. And nothing quite tilts me more than people who do that. If anything to look at for that is crap like that. Just this freedom to kick anyone. It's painful. It's actually painful. But anyway, my dudes, thank you guys so much for hopping in. Kind of a weird stream. I'm going to go check out some games coming out, but, you know, we'll see what happens for a lot of that stuff. We'll see what happens for Payday 3. See about their gameplay showcase. I'm still, you know, going to be excited for that. Hopefully they give us a date, and hopefully they give us, you know, all the info, when to tune in, and we can restream, all that stuff. Of course, we can make videos about it because they wouldn't stop people from doing that, so definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, we're chilling, waiting for that to happen. So yeah, stream tomorrow, normal time. Normal time tomorrow, 10 in the morning. We're gonna be doing some Zelda for about 5 hours. Yeah, about 5 hours. Starting the Gerudo Desert. We're almost in there finally. And then we're going to be back on Diablo 4 on Saturday. So, look forward to those. But I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. I appreciate it. I will see you guys when I see you guys. If you guys enjoyed the stream, be sure to give it a like. If you guys are here after the fact for the VOD and you enjoyed what you saw, be sure to sub. Love to see you guys come back kicking in the chat. Be sure to check out when the next live stream is. Stream pretty much, at least for now, I'm streaming Wednesday through Saturday, but once I'm off work, we might be doing more of a Monday through Friday with an optional Saturday. I tried not to stream on Saturdays, but with the games out right now, a lot of games I want to get through, we kind of just picked up the Saturdays. Saturdays used to be optional, but now they're kind of required. But yeah, the stream schedule, I actually am going to change the banner, I think. Yeah, I'll probably change the banner when I get off of work. So that, because that's going to be 5 weeks of when's your actual stream? It's like, well, that's what the stream schedule used to be. But anyway, dudes, I'm out of here. You guys have a good rest of your day. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Zelda. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys when I see you guys. Until then, I will see you guys later.